Hello everybody. Today I'm going to go ahead and show you how to configure a RAID 0 or a stripe volume on Windows 10. Now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to Disk Management. Now inside of Disk Management you can already see that there's several hard drives, but the ones that I'm going to be focusing on are Disk 1 and Disk 2. So the second step that we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just right click on it and we're going to go ahead and delete the volume. Of course, deleting this volume will erase all data on it. Yeah, go right ahead. And we're going to do the same thing on disk 2. Yes. Okay, so the next step is going to be we're going to go ahead and right click on disk 1 and we're going to go ahead and convert it to dynamic disk. Now select one or more basic disks to convert to dynamic disks. Now, of course, we're going to select disk 1 and we're going to also select disk 2. Hit OK. Alright, so now that they're set up as dynamic disks, we're going to go right ahead and right click on it and we're going to go right ahead and click on or select the new striped volume. Select that. This wizard pops up, click next. Now the one that's already selected is disk 1, so we're going to go ahead and also select disk 2, click on add, hit next, assign drive letter F, that's fine, and TFS. I'm just going to go ahead and change this to RAID 0, perform quick format, next, and finish. Now, as you can see, they look a little bit different now from disk 0 and disk 3, and this means that they're already configured on RAID 0. So if we go to, if we go to Windows Explorer, Windows Explorer, and we go to this PC, we can see that there's already the label that I created, which was RAID 0, and it has a total of 465 gigs. Now, with RAID 0, the performance will greatly improve for read and write. Now, let's just say you have a file, so what's going to happen is not all the file is actually going to stay in disk 1. It's actually going to be spread out on these two drives. So now that we're saying that the file isn't just located on one disk, it's actually distributed on the two drives. So let's just say if disk 1 fails, what's going to happen to that file or to that data? Well, unfortunately with RAID 0, that data is gone. Well, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Hey, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how to set up RAID 1 on Windows 10. Now, this is also called mirroring. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go right ahead and open up Disk Management. Okay, now that we're in Disk Management, you can see we have two disks or hard drives that we're going to be using. So one of them is Disk 1 and the other one's Disk 2. So these are the exact same hard drives I used for the RAID 0 video. So just like last time, we're going to go right ahead and right click. We're going to go right ahead and delete volume. Delete this volume will erase all data on it, back up any data. Yeah, okay. And we're also going to do this on disk 2. So hit yes. All right. We're going to go right ahead and convert to dynamic disk, and we're going to select disk 1 and disk 2. Click OK. There we go. They changed to dynamic. So now let's right click and we want to do mirrored volume. Okay, this wizard will pop up. We'll hit next. Disk 1 is selected. We'll go right ahead and add disk 2. Next, yeah, drive letter F, NTFS, and we'll do RAID 1. Perform a quick format. Next, and finish. There we go. So we have RAID 1 on the F drive. So, okay. So let's go ahead and take a look. And there we go. As you can see, we have RAID 1 set up. Now, the differences between RAID 0 and RAID 1 is RAID 0, we basically grabbed the 2 drives and we made one big drive. Now with RAID 1, we have the 2 drives, but it's actually only showing up as one. So what's going on is the 2 drives are basically mirrored. So as soon as you start moving data in, the data gets copied to disk 1, and then it also gets copied to disk 2. So let's say if disk 1 fails, that's fine because all the data is still in disk 2, so you can actually grab all of your files and anything that you thought you lost. Well, I hope you enjoyed my video, and like always, we'll see you on the next one. Everybody, so today I wanted to go through an issue that I encountered while I was backing up my data. Now, usually I try to go ahead and back up my data every year. And so basically today I decided, hey, it's a Saturday, why not? Let's go ahead and back this up. Now, usually I always back the data up to either an external drive, but in this instance, I decided to go to a Blu-ray dual-layered blank CD. Now, the program I was trying to use initially was Roxio, but eventually, as soon as it got to the halfway point, which was roughly around 23 gigs, I started noticing that the write speed was declining, and then eventually the job would immediately fail. So I did some online research, and I found that actually ImageBurn, which is basically the software that I'm using right now, was the best bet to basically write data to a dual layered Blu-ray. So basically I just wanted to go ahead and make this video and let everybody know, just in case if you ever think of, you know what, it's been so long, or you never back up your data, this piece of software with blank Blu-rays will actually be a perfect fit for you. Now, just FYI, I actually want to go through basically where I found it. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like Firefox, but right now I'm using Google. So I went to Amazon and I just basically typed in Blu-ray blank disc. And these are actually the ones that I actually purchased. So they're not like the regular single layered, which is 25 gigs. So I'm actually pretty happy that I'm able to go ahead and burn so much data on just one disk and not actually be using, let's say, 2 blank Blu-ray DVDs. Well, I really do hope you enjoy this video. I hope you learned something, and like always, we'll see you on the next one.
Everybody, so today I'm going to be doing an unboxing of this. Now this is the MSI Optics MAG321CQR. Now this is a 2K monitor, and like I said, it is curved. It has 144 megahertz refresh rate, and it has a 1 millisecond response time. Now, this is AMD FreeSynced. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get to it. All right, so once unboxed, you do actually get a couple of things. So you do get a display cable right here. You also get an HDMI cable. And of course you do get a power cord. And over here would be the power brick. There we go. It's just a connection. And of course you have, I believe this is a 3.0 USB connector. Now of course you do have the base, you have the stand, and you do have, looks like, some documentation, as well as it looks like some hardware in here. So yeah, so okay, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and put the base together, and yeah, let's go ahead and see what it looks like. Okay, so here's the base. It does feel like it's a metal base. Of course, we do have the screw over here, and we do have some rubber pads for anti-slip, so it's going to be right here and right here. And the stand material that this is, and it feels like it's plastic, so it's not really like the metal that the base is. So yeah, let's go ahead and put this together. Now with the base assembled, let's go ahead and take a look at this monitor. Now, I'm really looking forward to this because this is my very first 2K monitor, and actually my very first 144 hertz refresh rate. So I'm hoping this is going to be just basically blow my mind away. So yeah, nonetheless, let's go ahead and take this and take a gander. Now, I did forget to mention that this monitor is, I guess it's a 32, but in reality it's a 31.5 inch monitor. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look. This looks promising. All right. Sorry about that, had to adjust for a little bit. All right, so actually before we continue, I want to show you. I did find that there are two things. So there are spacers right here, and there are screws. But it looks like for this build, I'm just going to go ahead and just use the screws. So I'll go right ahead and do that, and then I'll go ahead and show you how it looks. Now, I went right ahead and basically screwed in the right side of the monitor right here. So it does have 4 screws that you need to go ahead and screw in. Now let's go ahead and go to the side, and you do see, of course, it has the power adapter right here, has 2 HDMI cables, has I'm sorry, not cables, ports, and it does have a display port here, has a 3.0 USB cable, as well as from the looks of it, it looks like 2 USB 2.0s, as well as a headphone jack. And I'm going to go ahead and do the peel here. Oh, this is going to be one peel, one complete one. And it is. I think there's still another one here, so let me see if I can grab this. Oh, score, but it's not going to be one whole piece. Not the best peel. Alright, there we go. Also, I forgot to mention, so looks like this is actually the menu button, and actually this right here is actually the RGB lighting. Okay, now this is the monitor completely assembled. I mean, it's not even on, it looks gorgeous in person. Unfortunately, most likely with this camera, it doesn't show its complete beauty. But I mean, the bezels, I mean, you can, they're small. Of course, you have the bezel over here on the bottom, which has the MSI logo. It's a little bit thicker. Now, I was looking for the power button. Now, the power button is actually down here. So yeah, you have the menu button, of course, in the back, and then the power button in the bottom. Now, this does go, of course, it goes downwards as well as forwards. And it does tilt forward and back but it doesn't go to the sides. That would actually, you would have to move the whole monitor itself. But yeah, I mean, this looks really promising. I am really anxious to basically get this in my office and test it out. So yeah, and like always, I really
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So today I'm going to go ahead and show you how to burn an ISO file to a DVD disk. Now, the software I'm going to be using is going to be ImageBurn. Now, I used ImageBurn on one of my videos that I actually solved why I wasn't able to actually burn data to a dual layer disk. So, I mean, this is a free software, so might as well, why not use it? So let's go ahead and open it up. And as you can see, we do have different options, and some of them are write image file to disk, create image file to disk, verified disk, write file folders to disk, create image file from file and folders, and discovery. But for this video, I'm going to go ahead and use the write image file to disk. There we go. Now for the source, we're going to go ahead and browse for the file. And as you can actually see, we actually do have a Windows 10 64-bit image, or I should say ISO, right here on the desktop. So let's go ahead and navigate there. So let's go ahead and select it, and we're going to click on Open. So here we have, of course, label, IMP ID, file system, sector, size, and time. And here we have the destination, which is basically the drive that we have on this PC. I'm going to go ahead and uncheck the verify. And we do have the settings for the write speed here. And we do have the option to select how many copies we want. But for this video, we're just going to do one. And actually, I just noticed I do not have a DVD in the tray. So let me go ahead and load that up. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and click on the write. There we go. All right, so here we go. So it's going to go ahead and go through the process. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and fast forward from now on, and we'll go ahead and continue. Okay, and there we go. So operation successfully completed. I'm gonna go ahead and click. Actually, you know what? Before I click OK, I just wanted to go through some of the options over here on the top. You can actually have this to, or have the program eject the DVD. You can actually close the program. You can, once again, if you want to verify the DVD, you can go ahead and do that. Shut down computer and delete the image. So yeah, there we go. So let's go ahead and click OK. And I want to actually go back and I want to show you something. Back when I was younger, I had all of these program DVDs that basically I was just, either just throwing just anywhere, just basically the poor DVDs were getting all scratched up. Now I just want to show you. So let's just say if you want to go right ahead and back up or basically grab or create an ISO out of a certain, let's say if it's a Windows 7 DVD, install a DVD or Windows 10, you can actually use this option right here to create image file from disk. And what it'll do is it'll just basically read whatever whatever or disk you have on the reader, and you can actually basically go over here in the destination. We could do, let's say, just do desktop, and you can actually just say, when, just do Win10 backup ISO. And at that point, basically, you'll just create an ISO for use. All right, so yeah, so there we go. So I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll see you on the next one. Hello, everybody. So today I'm going to go right ahead and make another video on how to set up a USB to be a bootable USB, and the operating system we're going to go right ahead and load up on is, of course, Windows 10. So the software that I'm going to be using is actually right here. So it's going to be Rufus 3.8. So let's go right ahead and open this up, and let's go ahead and start doing this. Okay, now that Rufus has actually opened up, we can actually see that we have drive properties. So we do have the device. The device that I'm going to be using, it is I believe it's an 8 gig flash drive. So boot selection, we're basically going to do disk or ISO image. So here we're going to go ahead and select. Now I do have the Win 10 ISO here, so let's go ahead and select that. There we go. I'm just going to leave the partition scheme the same as was the target system UEFI. Here, let's go ahead and do volume label. We'll do Win10. File system, same default cluster size, that's fine. And we're going to click on start. Warning, all data on this device, no label. Of course, the flash drive will be destroyed. To continue with this operation, click OK. To quit, click cancel. Of course, let's go ahead and start it. Let's click OK. All right, so most likely this is going to take a while, so I'll go ahead and fast forward, and we'll see you in a little bit. And there we go. Just like that, we just created a bootable USB drive. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll see you on the next one.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So today I'm going to go ahead and make a quick unboxing. Now what we have here is actually the Sony WI-XB400 extra bass. Now these were $40 at the time of purchase, so they were actually, I think regular price they were $59.99. So the main reason why I actually purchased these was I'm trying to get back in shape. So I needed something wireless, so I was like, these for $40, why not? Let's go ahead and try it out. Of course, it does hold a 15-hour charge, and it is Bluetooth. So let's go ahead and check out some of the specs over here. So here on the side, extra bass. We actually see the headphones here. Probably the lighting isn't the best, but I'll try to, there we go, try to focus as much as I can. So here's the other back here. So it does have a microphone, and it does have some commands that you can go right ahead and raise the volume, skip track, pause, answer a phone call. So yeah, this is the back of it, and this is the other side. So here we do have a music playback time, which would be maximum of 15 hours. We have a 10-minute charge play ups to 60 minutes. Cool. Hands-free calling with HD voice, voice assistant function, hybrid silicone rubber earbuds, and it does come with a USB Type-C cable. So let's go ahead and get this unboxing going. So let's go ahead and check out what's in here. Try not to destroy the box. There we go. Okay, so it slides off this way. Cool. So this is what we got inside of the box. We have some documentation here. So go ahead and read this later on. And of course, the Sony headset. Let's see if I can get these out. So here we go. So yeah, so here's a headset right here. Let me see if I can focus a little bit better. There we go. I don't know if Yeah, that's so they're magnetic. So yeah, so they basically stick together. There you go. So they don't get tangled up because yeah, this is a long cable. So let's see what this is here. It looks like it's just Sony. So this is not the controller. So most likely this is basically the controller here. So we do have volume up. It looks like, let's see. So it looks like we do have, which was volume up, the next button right here. We do have the options to pause play, power on, and answer calls in the middle. And of course, previous track as well as lower down the volume. And the microphone should be basically right here. Cool. So what we have inside the box, so if we take this out, we actually do still have some more documentation here. So wireless stereo headset. Alright, well, go ahead and put this over here on the side. And here we do have the Type-C charge cable. So this is what we get. And what is this? It looks like it's the earpiece rubbers that you could go right ahead and exchange. So awesome. And I also want to point out, so basically if you're wondering where it connects or where the Type-C charge cable actually connects, so here's where the mic and the volume control is, and there's actually, you can actually connect it here. So there's a little cover here, and there it is. And there we go, guys. So I really...
Hello everybody. So today I'm going to go right ahead and make a review of this MSI Optics Mag 321 CQR monitor. So my first impression for this monitor is wow, it's like it just blew me away. I didn't think I was going to have so much fun, and I was basically going to be enjoying it as much as I am right now. Now, of course, I do some video editing here and there, but I actually do game. So I'm going to go right ahead and basically show you some of the features that are included in this monitor, and then I'm going to also go right ahead and include some of the games that I was playing. And I mean, it's just basically the response time is just amazing. So enough of me talking. Let's go right ahead and just basically get into this review.
So today I'm going to go ahead and make a comparison between... And basically, this HP, it wasn't bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. It did the job. It had, instead of being 60 hertz, it was 75. And it was FreeSynced. So, I mean, I can't complain too much, but I mean, the MSI monitor just completely blows it away. I mean, the refresh rate, as well as just basically the real estate on screen is just amazing. So right now we're going to go ahead and go through the menu button that's actually on the monitor. So if we go right ahead and click on the menu button, we're going to go right ahead and see some information. So right now, as you can see, we're at 2560 by 1440. We're at 144 hertz. We're in game mode user, 0 latency on, and we're actually currently right now on the display port. So the first option is basically gaming. So as we can see, we have the option for game mode. Of course, right now I have it set up as user. Of course, we also have the option for frames per second, racing, RTS, and RPG. And if we go back, we actually do have black tuners. We're able to adjust that. Response time, right now I have it to normal. We could go right ahead and set it to fast. So, of course, we have 0 latency, which is turned on right now. And we have the refresh rate, which is currently right now turned off. But if you actually choose to turn this on, it's actually going to display on the top left-hand corner, and it will show you your refresh rate. Now, if we keep on going down, we do have an alarm clock. So you're able to set up an alarm clock for, either 15, half an hour, 45 minutes, to up to an hour. Just in case if, you have things to do or you just want to play a certain amount of time. So if we keep on going down, we do have the screen assistance. Right now it's basically none. And currently right now, oops, let me see if we could go. back. Yeah, we'll do none. And so right now the FreeSync is currently on, of course, because we do have, or I do have an AMD graphics card. So if we go back to professional, we go to professional, and of course right now we have it as user, but you do have reader, cinema, designer, and if we go back, we do have the iSaver, HDCR, and we have the image enhancement. Right now it's currently off, but we do have the setting to make it weak, medium, strong, and strongest. So if we keep on going, so we have the image, so you're able to adjust the image brightness, the contrast, the sharpness, the cool temperature. Right now we have it at cool, but you can do normal, warm, or you could do it customization. Now, if you go to screen size, of course, you could change the screen size here. But, of course, we're going to go ahead and leave it at 16:9. Input source, we do have, like I said, HDMI 1, HDMI 2, and DisplayPort. And if we go to Navi key, so up would be game mode, down would be screen assistance, left would be alarm clock, right would be input source. And we could actually go into the settings. So we have the language, basically right now we have it at English. Transparency, we have it at 0. OSD timeout, basically I just left it as default. RGB lighting, so right now I do have it on, but you could actually turn this off if so desired. Now I'm gonna go ahead and touch up on this now, and I'll actually, you know what? Actually, I'll actually touch up on it as well as when I'm going through the software. So unfortunately, with the RGB lights, I actually thought that you can actually set up a certain color pattern on the software. But unfortunately with this monitor, it is not the case. So what's going to happen is if you have RGB lights on, it's just going to be a basic rainbow color, and it's just going to keep on changing and changing. But unfortunately, you will not be able to change the colors to any customizable, any customization that you want to do, or any color patterns, unfortunately.
Okay, so this is the MSI Gaming OSD 2.0 software. So it's somewhat similar to what we have on the monitor menu. Of course, we have user, brightness, contrast, sharpness, all that good stuff that we basically went through. Now, FPS, of course, you could go right ahead and change that there. Basically, the list goes on and on. But where I want to actually focus in this software, and I thought it was pretty neat, is if you actually go to the split windows, you're actually able to do several things. So, let's say, in my instance, unfortunately, I don't have a dual monitor setup. I just have a one monitor setup, which basically, I mean, this is one hell of a monitor. But anyways, we could go right ahead and basically split up two pieces of software that we have open. So like let's say we have, maybe iTunes open, and we have another, let's just say I'm managing some of my shares, or I'm actually basically remote into a workstation. So I'm able to basically kind of split these applications up however I choose so in the layout here. So in the layout, of course, we only have one. Of course, we have 1 2, and we have 1 2, which basically one would take the majority of the screen, and of course 2 would just be in a corner. Now, I mean, these are just different options that we have, and this is a nice option that I had no idea that these monitors had. Hey, I'm actually glad that, these companies are actually making this type of software for us that will actually kind of enable us to be a little bit more productive. So I really do enjoy this. There's just so many options that you can do, um, and I really do appreciate this. But basically, this is basically what I wanted everybody to see. Now we do have the tools tab, and we have mouse, pointer speed, all that good stuff. Let me see if I can basically go over here to the settings portion, and we do have the settings portion. Of course, so go right ahead and transparency, go right ahead and adjust it here. But where I wanted to go, oh, you know what? Actually, this is not where I wanted to go. I actually wanted to go to the Mystic Light. And just like I said before, unfortunately, with this monitor, I mean, I can't change the RGB lights. It's sad, but I mean, it is with this monitor. What can I do? I mean, I could just basically just complain about it, but at the end of the day, this monitor does not support custom RGB lights. But other than that, hey, I like this monitor. The next part of the footage is going to be basically some of the games that I was playing, so hope you enjoy.
Five, four, three, two, one, go. And crest, 100 past junction. Left 6 over pump. And continue for 100 over jump. Right 4 over long crest. 40, crest jump. 200, middle over crest. Into left 6, 100, left 2. 100, crest, jump, 80, small crest, 120, crest, and right 5 times 4 and opens over crest, and left 6 through div, into crest, jump, 100, caution, long crest, jump, immediate left 4, half long.
Alrighty everybody, so I hope you found this video informative, and hopefully you liked it, and like always, we'll see you on the next one.
Hello, everybody. And clean my server now. I don't know if you can hear that. I'll go right ahead and get close to it, but one of the fans started failing on it, so I'm gonna go right ahead and just basically take it out, see if I can clean it out and stops vibrating. If not, I'll just go right ahead and just buy a new one. Alright, so I just wanted to get close so you can actually hear that it's actually this fan right here that's actually making all that noise. So I'm going to go right ahead and just take this fan out and see if I can clean it out, like I said. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this case open. Okay, now that we have the case open, so as you can see, it's actually fairly bad. So you can see inside. Let's see if I could focus a little bit better. There are some dust buildup on the fan, on the CPU fan, I should say. And of course, that's some little, traces of dirt here and there, as well as inside of, or on top of the hard drives. Power supply, here you go, you can actually see. And I actually wiped it once, I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, it's dirty. So I'm going to go right ahead and clean that off. Alright, now that the fans are out, I just want to show you exactly how bad they were. So here's the fan that was actually making that noise. So I already made a knot on it, so I already know, hey, this is a bad one. But yeah, that is dirty. I mean, whoa, look at that. And of course, this server, I actually run it 24/7. So that's why this machine basically gets all the dust. And I just want to show you just basically the other two. These are still working. My alarm went off. So I just want to show you the other two. So basically they're in the same state. They're dirty. But I mean, these aren't vibrating or anything like that. So all they need is just a good cleaning. So I'm going to go right ahead and take out the power supply next, as well as some of the SATA cable. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that out first, and then we'll go ahead and go outside and start cleaning it out. Okay, so I just want to show the power supply. So, I mean, it's not that bad, but, you know, let's go ahead and clean this out. And actually, now that I have the hard drives out, I had completely forgot that this computer has a fan in front. So let's go ahead and take that out as well. As you can see, the filter, yeah, that's dirty. And even here up on front, I mean, look at that. It's like years of just neglect. Alright, well, I believe I still have the solid state drive that I need to take out, so now that I'm thinking about it, it's right here. I don't know if, yeah, right here. So I might as well just take that out, clean it out. Alright, so the next thing I want to take off is actually the CPU fan, or heatsink as well. I was wondering if I could just take off the plastic. I'm fairly sure you can, but I just can't figure it out while it's on. So I'm going to go ahead and take it out and try to figure this out. Whoa! What just happened there? Wow, I took off the processor with it. What in the world? Okay, now here's where it's gonna get bad. Oh my god, look at that. I took the processor with it. What in the world happened? Alright, well, I gotta be real careful not to fold these pins. So, I think they're okay. Look okay. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay, so in further inspection, we do see the pins are straight. It looks like everything is there. So, luckily, my processor did not get damaged whatsoever. Now, I just want to focus over here on here. So, try not that. There we go. So it doesn't look like there's any pins stuck in here, and I mean it was latched in there. So that is so weird that it just came out. That is tripped out. But all right. So let me see what I can do here, and we'll be right back. Okay. So I was able to get the processor out. So here it is. So I'm going to be real careful here. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and place it back into the socket. Now, might as well, this is a pretty good chance. So as you can see, there is a little triangle there. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and align it. So yeah, it was basically a triangle that's over here on this corner of the board. Or the socket, I should say. So let's go ahead and install this. Be real careful. There it is. Just went into place. So here, just gonna go ahead and lock it down. There you go. But that is weird that it came out with it. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know if it was just the thermal paste or the thermal compound, or the thermal paste, I should say. I don't know if it was a thermal paste that basically just got stuck into the heatsink. But yeah, the CPU came out with it. So hopefully, I don't think it's damaged, but I'll go ahead and test it out and make sure everything is good once I finish the cleaning process. Okay, so I wanted to show you exactly how I figured out how to take this apart. So there are little screws here on the side. You can see there's one here, here, and then there's two other ones on the other side. So once you take that, this cover comes out. Let's see if this cover comes out, and you do have this little connector that's connected to the power. So you do is just take this out. We go. There are some latches as well. So here, let me see if I can show you right here. So there's one here, there's one right here, and then there's two other ones over here. As you can see, I already have them disconnected. So all it is you just basically disconnect them, push them to the right. Hopefully I don't break it. Let's see. There we go. And there it is. So the fan is out. The heat sink is there. So I'm going to go right ahead and clean this out with the air compressor, and then we'll continue on. Okay, now that we have the components out, I'm going to go right ahead and start cleaning them out. So first one I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and do the power supply. Alright, so now that we did the power supply, we're going to go right ahead and do the heat sink. So as you can see, yeah, that's dirty. So let's go ahead and get this squared away. So as you can see, basically the difference, I mean, right after I just basically clean that out. So, alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and keep on doing the fans, and then we'll go back in there, we'll clean out the internal of the case, and then I'll go right ahead and finish off. Now that I have the heat sink cleaned out, I'm going to go right ahead and put it back in. Now, I went right ahead and cleaned out the old thermal paste, and I'm actually going to be applying some new ones, so let's go ahead and take care of that first. Okay. Go ahead and try to centralize it. That's probably good enough right there. All right. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and put in, so I'm going to go ahead and plug it in first, into the CPU fan. There you go. Go ahead and place it in here. Otherwise, I'm grabbing it. There we go. And there it is. Our CPU heatsink is once again mounted. Alright, and finally I'm going to go right ahead and basically start cleaning out the inside of the case. Now you're actually wondering why I actually put the CPU back in here. Now the reason being is because I don't want any debris or anything like that to be inside of the CPU before I mount it. So that's why I mounted it. Now of course this is already cleaned, so I'm just basically going to focus on the other components. So let's go ahead and begin. And actually, before we begin, I actually need to take this off. So there's a filter down here for the power supply, so I'm going to go ahead and clean that out. It's already going everywhere. And of course, the front panel that we took out, that basically we also have We have a filter there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean these out. Alright, now that we have everything cleaned up, I'm going to go ahead and put this back together. But I just want to show you a side-by-side comparison on the fans. So this is basically the fan that failed and I did not clean out. So this is basically, that's it, this is done. And in the other side, we have the one that I just recently cleaned. As you can see, it's, I mean, it's, you know, night and day on this side as well as on this side as well. So anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this back together, and we'll see if it turns on again. And there's the final product. So I went right ahead and basically did some cable management just to finish up. And I also kind of cleaned up a little bit. So I'm enjoying how it came out. So here's going to be the moment of truth, and let's see if it actually posts. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and turn it on and see what we got. I don't hear any errors, so looks promising. That was a big scare when the processor came out. I'm like, really? It's like, from all the things, why? But nonetheless, it looks like it is booting. Unfortunately, I do not have a monitor connected to this, so I have to actually go through SSH. So yeah, let me see. Let me go ahead and SSH into it and see what I can see. So it looks like we're in good shape. I was actually able to SSH into the system. So let's see if I'm able to see the hard drive. So what we're going to do is we're going to do df-lh. And we do see the ADA. I see 80. There's my ADB. ADB and ADC. Cool. So it looks good. I'm going to go ahead and do an HTOP. So looks like we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and keep on looking at the logs, see if there's any error messages or anything like that pop up. But for right now, it looks like the system is good to go. So that was quite a scare, but luckily the CPU did not get damaged. So that's a plus. All right, so it looks like we're good to go. So guys, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll see you on the next one. Hey, how's it going? I'm going to go right ahead and upgrade my mom's computer to Windows 10. Now, I did read that Microsoft was basically going to end their support for Windows 7 starting January 14th, 2020. So as of this video that I'm recording, it's actually January 11th, 2020. So might as well get on it. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just backing up the data. So once that's done, I'll go right ahead and start the upgrading process. And then we'll continue on from there. All right, so now that the data is backed up, I'm going to go right ahead and boot off Windows 10 out of a USB. So right now I'm on the boot options, so let's go right ahead and go into USB hard drive 1, USB dock 3.0. So this is one of the things I want to do is I actually want to do an upgrade. So let's see how that goes through, because I've really never done a Windows 10 upgrade. I've always done just a plain just reinstall. So let's see what the differences are. Okay, so we're here, of course. Hit next. Do install. Let's see. So I need a product key. Okay, well, I guess I can give you a product key. All right, well, let me go right ahead and get the product key, and I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I could do the product key later on. Let's just go right ahead and I don't have a product key. And of course we want Windows 10 Pro. Okay, accept licensing terms, and there we go. So we want to upgrade, install Windows, and keep file settings and applications. So let's go ahead and click on this one. This one's a custom Windows only, advanced users. But yeah, let's just go ahead and upgrade. The upgrade option isn't available if you start your computer using Windows Installation Media. If a copy of Windows is already installed on this computer and you want to upgrade, remove the installation media, restart your computer after Windows has started normally. Insert the media and then run Windows setup. Well, I didn't know that. Well, all right, well, let's go ahead and do that then. So let's just... Alright, so let's go ahead and figure out how to upgrade this thing to Windows 10. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, so get important updates. These updates will help you installation go smoothly. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's just do it. Alright, hit next. Checking for updates. Okay, so we're download the latest version of Windows 10. Yes, hit next. Preparing to download the latest version. Restarting Windows 10 setup. What? But I already have it. No. Okay, well, come on. This can't be right. I already have the Windows set up. What are you talking about? Alright, whatever. Alright, well, I guess this isn't gonna work. Okay. Alright, so this is the deal. Instead of having it on a USB flash drive, I'm gonna go right ahead and just put it on a CD. Let's see if that does the trick. I'm not sure if the product key might be also an issue because I didn't include it. Okay, so I did a little bit more research and I found that I can actually download this Windows Software uh, Media Creations tool. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try that out and see if it works for me. Alright, so here I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade this PC now. I was originally going to go ahead and basically re-download the ISO, but let's see if this works. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I don't know if you hear that, but somebody just passed by. They're jamming to their music. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and let this go, so hopefully it installs or downloads, whatever it's doing. Okay, so it looks like it finished downloading it, so let's go ahead and hit accept. Alright, so it's getting updated, so alright. We have to wait again, I guess. Okay, so it looks like it just finished. So ready to install. You won't be able to use your PC while Windows installs. Save or close your files before you begin. So yeah, that's fine. I have nothing open. Let's install it. Let's do this. Alright, so I guess we gotta wait again. Jesus. No, but that's good. Luckily, you know, unfortunately with the USB, it did not want to install via that way. So that's pretty cool that this is gonna finish by just installing this this tool software. All right, guys. So this thing is still running, but I gotta go get some food. So I'm just gonna go right ahead and head on out, and we'll continue this video as soon as I get back. All right, everybody. So I just came back from getting some dinner, and it looks like this PC just finished. So let's go ahead and get in there. I can already see that it's already connected to the internet. So it looks like all the settings are intact, and we do have the 3 users there. Cool. Let me try to log in. Looks like we're good. Cool deal. All right. Well, I'm happy. I don't know if my mom's gonna be happy, but we'll see let's see what happens there on that front. We're going to be going through the whole Windows 10 setup with Cortana. I hope we're not, but I have a feeling that that might be the case. And that was the case. All right. Speech recognition, location. Yeah, no. Go ahead and turn all of this minutia off, please. Bam. All right. Q. No, yeah, dismiss. All right. So the most important thing that I want to check is if Windows is active. Yeah, no, not right now. And as we can see, Windows is activated. All right. Cool deal. Well, There we go. So yeah, that was a rocky start in the beginning, but now with this, and it was all thanks to this little tool that Microsoft basically created, the Media Creation Tool 1909.exe. So it got the job done. That's great. One of the main things was like, I really don't want to deal with another licensing thing for the Office products. So cool. So I'm very glad that this went through without without any issues. All right, guys. Well, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So to enable BitLocker and also how to set up a pin with your BitLocker profile. Now, there's two things that you will need. The first thing is you're going to need the correct operating system. So if you have Windows 10 Home, that will not work. You will need to have Windows 10 Pro or higher for this to actually work. Now, the other thing that you're also going to need is or your computer is going to need is it's going to need a TPM chip, which that is a Trusted Platform Module. So I'm going to go ahead and show you how to verify if you have this chip. So if you go to Start and you type in, I just do Bit. So you go into Manage BitLocker, hit Enter, and you do see that you have this TPM administration. Click on that. And under status, it should say the TPM is ready for use. So that's how you verify if your workstation does have a TPM chip. So now that we got that out of the way, let's go ahead and get started. All right, so the first thing that we're going to have to do is we're going to go to Start and we're going to type in GP Edit, hit Enter. So here we are. So we're actually going to go under Computer Configuration, Administrative Templates. Let's go here. And we're going to go into Windows Components. And we're going to go ahead and select the BitLocker drive encryption. Now the first thing I want to do is I'm going to go to the operating system drives. And I'm going to go into this option, the required additional authentication at startup. Right click, hit edit. Once we're here, we're going to go right ahead and enable this. And what this is going to do, it's basically going to go right ahead and let us set up a pin as soon as BitLocker starts. So here on the configuration settings, I'm just going to leave everything as default. We're going to hit apply, OK, and we're going to go back to BitLocker drive encryption, and we are going to select choose drive encryption method and cipher strength Windows 10 version 15.11 or later. So we're going to right click edit. Here we're going to go ahead and hit enable. Now by default, you do see that it's set up to XTS-AES 128-bit encryption. But I don't want to go right ahead and leave it at 128. I want to go right ahead and set it to 256-bit. So let's go right ahead and change this one to XTS-AES 256. I'm going to do the exact same thing for this one. And this one, instead of setting it up to the AES-CBC 128, I'm just going to do the AES-CBC 256. Now, I just basically went a little bit too fast for this, so let me just go ahead and, the first option is select the encryption method for operating system drives, which is basically the first option. Select the encryption method for fixed data drives, which would be the second option, and the select encryption method for removable data drives. Once we have that squared away, we're going to go ahead and hit apply, hit OK, and we're going to go ahead and close this out. We're going to go back to start. We're going to type in, I just type in bit, so you have to go into the manage BitLocker, hit enter. Here we're going to go ahead and turn it on. So let's go ahead and turn this bad boy on. And as you can see the options, we do have enter a pin recommended. Basically, that's what we're going to do. Insert a USB flash drive and let BitLocker automatically unlock my drive. So like I said, we're going to go ahead and enter a pin. Let's select that. So enter a pin, choose a pin that's 6 to 20 numbers long. So let's go ahead and I'll do 6. Okay. And set pin. Here, how do you want to back up your recovery key? So here I'm just going to go right ahead and save the file, but of course you can save to your Microsoft account or print the recovery key. So save to a file. Now I'm going to go right ahead and select a USB flash drive that I have on this workstation. So I'm going to go ahead and save that there. Now, just FYI, I would strongly recommend you keep this recovery key either on an encrypted drive or you basically WinZip it and you password protect it, because if by any chance anybody or or an individual grabs this recovery key, they're just able to type in the recovery key and just bypass your PIN, so they'll be able to get into your workstation. So just FYI. So here we're going to hit next. Choose how much of your drive to encrypt. So the first option is encrypt used disk space only, fast and best for new PCs and drives. And the second option is going to be encrypt entire drive, slow but best for PCs and drives already in use. So for this video, I'm just going to select the very first one, just basically the use space, but it's up to you. If at the end, if you want to basically go right ahead and encrypt the entire drive, please go right ahead. So we're going to hit next. Here, I am not going to run the BitLocker system check because I already know that everything is squared away. So let's go ahead and start encrypting. All right, so this will take a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and let this do its thing, and we'll see in a little bit. All right, so encryption of C is complete. So I'm going to go ahead and click close. So BitLocker is on. Cool deal. All right. Well, one of the things that I want to go ahead and check just to verify that everything is configured is I actually want to verify that the 256-bit encryption is set. So we're going to go to Start and we're going to type in CMD. Going to right click, run as administrator. Yes. So here we're going to do manage or manage-BDE status. So there we go. So we do see volume C, OS volume, we see the size, BitLocker version, conversion status, use space only encrypted. So it's percentage 100% encrypted. And of course, here we go. Encryption method, XTS-AES 256-bit encryption. So bam, we are squared away. So after you reboot, you will see a screen to actually prompt you to go ahead and enter your PIN.
Okay, so this is
So yeah, so there we go. So I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how to perform a password reset on a Windows 10 machine. Now, the software that I'm going to be using is this LazySoft Recovery Suite 4.3. Now, I'm going to go ahead and include a link below where you can download it. So let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing we want to do is I'm going to go ahead and run this application. Have the licensing agreement, so we're going to go ahead and accept the agreement. Click on next. Of course, the path. Hit next, and of course next. And we're going to click on install. And there we go, it just finished. So of course we're going to go right ahead and launch application, hit finish. Now for this software, you do have Burn CD USB drive, launch bootable media builder to burn a bootable recovery CD or USB disk. We also have Windows recovery, data recovery, disk image and clone, and of course the password recovery that we want. So let me go right ahead and set up a bootable USB. So let's go ahead and go in here. Uh, Please select the Windows version of your target computer. So we want, well, actually, we do have more options down here. So we do have Windows XP, we have Windows Vista, 7, Windows 8, and of course Windows 10. So we're going to do the Windows 10 64-bit, hit next. And we do have the option to burn the ISO using a CD DVD, a USB flash drive, or basically just grab the ISO. So, like I said, we're going to go ahead and put this on a USB thumb drive. So let me go ahead and grab one and let's try it out. Okay. Looks like it's still grayed out. Let's see. What's there? Huh, that's weird. Let me go right ahead and try to grab another flash drive. I'll be right back. Okay, so that's kind of weird. For some odd reason, the USB flash just does not want to show up. But that's fine. I'm just going to go right ahead and just download the ISO image. Let's go ahead and hit browse. Go ahead and do desktop. Hit save. And we'll go right ahead and click on start. Okay, so it looks like this will take some time, so I'm just going to go right ahead and let this run. Okay, so there we go. So the ISO image was created successfully. So here we're just going to click OK. And of course, there's ISO. And we have it here. So I'm going to go ahead and hit cancel and exit out of this. Now the software I'm going to be using, it's called Rufus. I did make a video on how to make a bootable USB using this software. So if you want to go ahead and check that out. Okay, so Rufus went right ahead and finished. So now we have a bootable USB drive. So I'm just going to go right ahead and close this program out. I'm going to go right ahead and reboot the workstation, and we're going to go right ahead and boot into our USB flash drive.
Okay, so and you can see the password is incorrect. Try again. So okay, so now that we are at the boot menu, I'm just going to go right ahead and go. So the first option would be Lazy Soft Live CD. Of course, we're going to go right ahead and hit enter. And there we go. So we are inside. So it looks exactly the same as the software did. You do have the Windows recovery, data recovery, disk image, and clone, as well as a password recovery, which basically that is the one that we're going to be using. So let's go right ahead and select that. And here we have reset Windows password, of course. We're going to hit next. The free Lazy Software Home Edition is licensed for non-commercial use only. For commercial use, please use the Lazy Software Professional Edition, only for non-commercial use. Absolutely, I am not a business, so let's go ahead and click on yes. And here we do have Windows 10 x64 edition, volume 1, and of course we're going to do a reset local password. Hit next. Now here we have a list of users that we have here, so it will show, of course, the Ramon Monreal, and we do have the admin credential, which is this one right here. So for this video, we're just going to use the Ramon Monreal. We're going to hit next, and we get basically just the full name, and here we want to do, oh, look, it looks different than the other one. So yeah, I've used this program before, but this just looks way different. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and click on Reset Unlock. The password reset was successful. Perfect. Hit OK. Finish. So at that point, we're okay now. So, okay, let's go right ahead and reboot the workstation, and let's see what happens. Okay, and as you can see, it looks like it just reset the password. So it's just letting us in, so we don't have to type in no credentials or anything like that. And there we go. So we are back inside of Windows. So as you can see, basically we're able to access everything that I have on this account. So yeah, there we go. Well, everybody, I do hope you enjoyed this video.
How's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how to diagnose a hard drive. Now, the software I'm going to be using is going to be the C Tools for Windows. Now, this is a Seagate software that you could go right ahead and use to diagnose any Seagate hard drive. And Western Digital also has a software, which I have over here, which I'll go ahead and move. So this is a data lifeguard diagnostic for Windows. So like I said, this is Western Digital software. But of course, because the hard drive that I have right now, it is a Seagate. So I'm going to go ahead and use the Seagate software. Now, before we continue, I actually do want to show you this hard drive, and it looks like it's working just fine. Nothing's wrong with it. I'm still able to access it. There's no clicking sounds or anything like that. But of course, it is a failing hard drive. So if I go right ahead and open it, you do see that I have data on it. But let's go right ahead and run the diagnostics tools and let's see what happens. C Tools is basically scanning for all available hard drives. Okay, here we're going to click accept. And there we go. So we do have 3 drives that are showing. So we do have the first one, which is a SATA. This is my mass storage device, and this is my solid state right here. And as you can see, we do have the USB external that I have connected. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this. And under the basic tools, we do see fix all, fast, long, short drive self-test, drive information, short generic, long generic, advanced tests. So for this, I'm just going to go right ahead and run the short drive self-test. Okay, so it's running it right now, or it's going to start to run it. And there it is. It just right off the bat, just basically short DST failed. Now, if we go up here to the failed info, we do get your C Tools test code is, and it gives us a code. Unfortunately, your Seagate product has failed an important diagnostic test, possible cause by problem sectors which are difficult to read. So right here, it just basically tells us, yeah, it's starting to fail. So this is a perfect example of basically even, the hard drive looks to be fine, but once you run the diagnostics tool, it actually tells you there's a problem. So this is the perfect opportunity to go ahead and save anything that you have on that drive. Now, it could be pictures, from just basically your whole life. It could be wedding pictures, pictures of your children. And of course, you don't want to lose that. So using this software, you can actually prevent any data loss from happening. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to go right ahead and include the download links to these 2 softwares, which would be the C Tools as well as the Data Lifeguard. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we'll catch you on the next one.
So today's unboxing, TACform mounting system. So yeah, like I said in my last video, I'm gonna start writing. So I want to actually have something to actually put my phone in instead of having it in my pocket. So just in case if somebody calls me or there's an emergency, I can actually see it. And I mean, I might not be able to answer it right then and there, but I can go right ahead and find a safe spot to stop, and then go right ahead and give them a call back. So this is basically the front of the box. It looks like it does rotate 180 degrees. Let me see if I can get this a little bit closer. Focus. There we go. And it does do a 360, and it does look like it has a sling to it. So there we go. So this is the front of the box. So here's the side of it. So we have one hand, that's it. Industrial steel spring or springs. The heavy-duty spring-loaded cradle allows you to place or remove your phone with a single hand. Any optional rubber sling is included for extreme riding conditions. All metal construction. Tacform believes quality products should last a lifetime. It's all metal construction, provided safety and security you can count on. So there we go. So it's devices up to 3.4 inches wide. So there you go. So that's the side of it. So what's in the box? So we get a sling, a clamp, a coupler, a cradle, wrench, screws, and bushings. So yeah, let's go ahead and open this up. Where do I open this up? Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's see what we got. Of course, let's see what we have here. We have some documentation right here. So some contact info. 3 amp, looks like some clear adhesive. So we have the sling here. Plastic construction. There it is. And it looks like we have some instructions here. Basically how to set it up. There you go. Okay. Let's see what we have in here. So what's in this bag? Looks like we have the screws, the wrench, and what was it? And the bushings. And it looks like we have might have the clamp here, but I'm not sure. And here it is. So here is the cradle, the coupler, and yeah, one of the clamps is in there. Now the quality, it is as advertised. This is steel. This isn't plastic. This is steel, all of it. It is, well, I mean, I shouldn't say all of it except for this right here. This is clearly plastic, but everything else is steel. Absolutely. Here, let me get something so I can prove it. So yeah, it's not plastic whatsoever. So let's see. Not bad. Let's see. Let me get my other phone. Okay, so I have my iPhone 7 right here. So let's just go ahead and try this out. So yeah, there it is. Not bad, and not going anywhere. That's for sure. So not bad. I'm gonna go right ahead and install this on my motorcycle, and I'll for sure make a review of this because this is really promising. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to install this sling right here. So the first thing you do is, of course, you go ahead and let this loose. Of course, this starts opening right here. So here we go. Oops. There you go. All right. Don't go anywhere. Okay. So what you'll do is you'll get the sling. Go ahead and slide it into this opening. And what you'll do is you'll just basically put this back in here. There we go. Tighten this back up, like so. Sorry. There we go. Once it's installed, you can go right ahead and grab your phone, slide it in, put these in the bottom. Oops. Put these up top. There we go. So there you go. So there's the slings right there. So yeah, this puppy ain't going anywhere. So yeah, there we go. So, well everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. Hey, how's it going everybody? So today I'm going to be making a video of these parts that I basically bought last week. Now of course I'm talking about this battery tender right here. And this TacForce phone holding mount. So I'm going to go right ahead and install it, and I have an idea of what I want to do now. So let's go right ahead and get started on this. So this is my 2007 Honda Shadow right here. So basically what I'm going to be doing is the battery tender I'm going to be installing right here. This connection right here that basically goes to the battery. And I'm still debating exactly where I want to put the phone mount. So I don't know if I want to do it here or if I just want to replace this watch that I have here and just put it here in the middle. So I'm gonna think about this a little bit more, but I'm probably thinking right here in the corner right here. So yeah, let's go ahead and install the tender. All right, so this is really plug and play. So you just go right ahead and connect this as such. And there we go. So that's all it is to it for the battery tender installation for this adapter. Okay, so I have the medium-sized one here. So let's go ahead and do the same thing. And slip this in there. Ah! Oh! Oh no! Oh, there it went. There went the medium one. You can see right here, it just snapped. So, I'm just gonna keep, I'll just leave it like that. That's fine. Oh, the hell with it. It's just plastic. Alright, well, let's do that. Okay. This one looks like it's gonna hold on. Bottom one first. Can't really see if it's going in or what's happening. Yeah, it's going in. Alright, so this one looks promising. It looks like it's going to actually tighten up pretty good. Alright, there it is. So I'm not going to tighten it completely because I want to see exactly where I want it. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and install the phone mount. Getting in there? Come on. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and tighten this up. There we go. Okay. So there it is. So I'm not sure if I really want it right there. But I'll just try it out. Let's see if it works for me. I'll go ahead and tighten that up in a little bit. And there's the final product. So there it is. Already tightened. And one of the things you can actually do is you can actually maneuver this however you want. So if you want it, there you go. So you can go right ahead and set it up this way. And yeah, this phone isn't going anywhere. So there we go. Just tighten it up and it's secured in with the sling and as well with the clamp. So I had this idea, like I mentioned earlier in the video, and now that I have this set up and I have, of course, this already connected, I want to, where did I leave it? I want to see if I can connect, or run, I should say, this USB charge cable going from this charger going through here, coming out over here in the back, and then having it available to connect to the phone. So I'm gonna go right ahead and run it, and let's see what happens. Okay, there we go. So here's my phone already connected. You can see right there. And here's basically the look in the back. Of course, I already zip tied everything. So here's the wire coming in. It's going underneath the tank, going underneath here. And one of the things that I had to do is I actually had to get a USB extender because the cable wasn't long enough. So as you can see, I already basically connected it, put some electrical tape, just so water doesn't get in there. And of course, did some zip tying as well for the excess cable for the extender. And here's the USB charger right here. So yeah, there we go. I'm liking the way it came out. I enjoyed. I was actually thinking of just moving it here in the middle, but I mean, why? You know, I just prefer it right here on the side. And if somebody calls me, I'll be able to see it. So yeah, overall, I'm liking this setup. Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed this video. And like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go right ahead and install the phone mount. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this bushing, go ahead and slip this in there. Oh, by the way, there's an opening here, so go ahead and slips right in. And I'm gonna go right ahead and get the clamp and get this screwed in. Let's see. Okay, so I got one side, let's go ahead and do the other. And actually, this bushing is not enough. I thought it was going to be enough, but no. So luckily, they do send out two more, which are these right here. So I'm going to probably try the medium-sized one and see if that's better. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be showing you, not really a tutorial or anything like that, but it's going to be a furniture upgrade. Now, before I continue, I just want to say, you guys are going to laugh at me. It was a stupid decision. Even when I did it, I was just like, that's fine. It's going to be okay. Nothing bad's going to happen. But the more that I looked at it, I was like, you know what? You're going to have to secure this somewhere a little bit better than what I have right now. So nonetheless, let me go right ahead and show you what I'm talking about. So, of course, here is my setup. And as you can see, I have my tower right here. But what is this? What is underneath this tower? So I have this foldable table underneath it. And I mean, this system is, it cost me a pretty penny. And I mean, at the time, I got the desk and I didn't want to put the tower on top of the desk. So I was like, I want to put it somewhere, in the side of it. But I didn't want to spend the money, so I was like, I got this table, let's go right ahead and just set it up. And I mean, this is just horrible. I mean, look at this. I mean, yeah. One of these legs breaks and there goes my tower. So to alleviate this, I basically went to Walmart and I purchased a filing cabinet. So this is a 3-drawer filing cabinet. So yeah, let me go right ahead and get this unboxed, and then this will be no more. Okay, so there it is. We have this filing cabinet. So let's see if there's where are the handles? There we go. The handles right here. Oh, come on. Hell with it. Yeah, so there we go. Got the handles, we got the screws. So I'm gonna go right ahead and just get this put together. Okay, so there we go. So we have it put together. There we go. Actually, one of the things that I just realized is that where in the world is the key? ¿Dónde está la llave? Yeah, no kidding. Where's the key? Well, that's some minutia. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, come on. Anyways, yeah, there they are. I was like, really? It's like they didn't ship it with any keys, but cool. Awesome deal. Well, I'll go ahead and mess around with that later on. Well, let's go ahead and do the switch. Oh no, don't turn on. Goodbye, table. You did your job, but you're tired. Okay, so this is the final product right there. A lot more sturdy. I mean, compared to that poor table. But it was a good investment. I mean, it came out to, I believe it was like a little bit over $50 at Walmart. So this is good. And you see that the legs, they're planted there, so that's good. I'm happy with this purchase. And of course I can actually be a little bit more organized now, because I just have papers all over the place sometimes, so I can actually get some folders and put some in some sort of organization in my life per se. But yeah, so this is just the inside. I mean, the material isn't that great. I mean, you know, but it is what it is for $50. So that's top one, of course. This middle one, and then the bottom one as well. Well, alrighty, everybody. Well, that's the end of this video. I know, just having it, I mean, in this little piece of shit. Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed this video. How's it going, everybody? So, in today's video, I'm actually going to be traveling to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Now, I don't know if a lot of you actually know this, but I'm actually an IT technician, so I have to travel now and then to Albuquerque to go right ahead and just basically give them IT support. So, I'm basically already ready to head out. All right, so I got everything packed. Right now I'm in my car, so I'm going to be traveling to Hertz. All right, so I just got to Hertz. So I'm going to go right ahead and go in and find out what kind of car I'm going to get. So hopefully it's a good one. All right, so this is today's vehicle for Albuquerque, New Mexico. So RAV4, white. Interior looks pretty nice. So it's keyless start. Right here, I'm not exactly sure what year this RAV4 is, but it looks nice. The dashboard, pretty cool. Okay, so I got all my baggage loaded here. So as you can see, I got my backpack, got some burritos, breakfast and lunch, got some of my stuff over here, laptops. So yeah, I'm ready to travel out to Albuquerque. So we shall see how the weather is. I know that it's pretty chilly right now. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking and let's get on the road. So I just got into Albuquerque, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab my stuff, go into the office and see what's going on. All right, so finish the work day for today. So I'm gonna go right ahead and head over to the hotel room, go right ahead and unpack, get everything squared away. All right, so I just got to the hotel room. So I got all my stuff unpacked. I'm just gonna go right ahead and uncompress right now. But yeah, it's like basically, I mean, this is the bed right here. You know, this is, of course, TV, AC. And one of the weird things is that I actually got a suite. So I have another restroom over here. Have a living room right here. A little couch right here. And of course I got my table with my laptop there. So I'm gonna see if you can check this out. So here we have the Sandia Mountains, and as you can see, there is actually snow on top of them. So yeah. Anyways, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and decompress, and then I'm actually gonna go probably get something to eat. Alrighty, everybody, so I'm back. So I was originally gonna go right ahead and go to a restaurant, but instead of going to a restaurant, I decided to just go ahead and grab fast food. So nonetheless, this is what I got. So I just got a regular burger with chicken nuggets. So that's going to be dinner for today. And we'll go right ahead and continue this tomorrow morning. Good morning, everybody. So day 2 in Albuquerque. So currently right now it's around 7:30 a.m. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go right ahead and eat some breakfast, and then I'll go right ahead and drive towards the office. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be a busy day, because I just got a call from somebody in the field office. So they need help, so I just finished eating breakfast, so I'm going to go right ahead and drive to the office and see what's going on. Let's go right ahead and start this show. See how bad it gets. Nah, it should be good. Try. Can't forget my keys. My water. Alright, so I just finished day 2 here in Albuquerque. I am exhausted, and I did not eat any lunch today. So instead of going to the hotel room, I'm just gonna go right ahead and go get dinner. I'm still debating where to go, but I mean, as soon as I see it, I'll know it. Oh boy, alright, that was delicious. Alright. Well, I'm satisfied with that meal. Alright, so it looks like I need to go ahead and put gas, so that's going to be the next stop, and then most likely back to the hotel. So I'm back in the hotel room, and I'm ready to crash out. And of course, we'll go right ahead and continue this tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. So today is day 3, last day here in Albuquerque. So I already checked out of my hotel room, and I'm actually just arrived at the field office. So I'm going to go ahead and try to finish everything that I left somewhat pending yesterday. Now, I really do hope that everything that I ran overnight actually finished, and hopefully I can probably get out of here on time, but we shall see. Wish me luck. Okay, so I just finished day 3 here, of course, once again in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So I'm already getting ready to head on out. So no stops whatsoever. I'm just basically going back home. Alrighty, so just got back home, finally. It was a long drive. Traffic did not help whatsoever. But nonetheless, I'm home, I'm grateful, and I'm gonna go right ahead and end this video here. And like always, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I know this is my very first vlog. I know I probably didn't do the best, but I promise to get better and better. Well, anyways, have a great one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So today I'm going to be unboxing this Blue Yeti Nano. And the reason I actually bought this is because as I'm basically doing some of these videos, I noticed that the quality basically wasn't really up to par. Now, the reason being is because I'm actually using this microphone that's from this Corsair headset, so to do all the recordings. And of course, that microphone isn't quite up to par. I mean, it might be good to game, just to communicate, but I was basically looking for something a little bit better. So basically I went right ahead and picked up this Blue Yeti Nano. And yeah, so let's go ahead and get to it. Alright, so before I actually open this up, I just want to show you the front of the box. So here is, of course, Blue Yeti Nano, and the color that I chose was actually a shadow gray. And let's see, so here is the side of it right here. This is the back, and here's the other side. So yeah, let's go ahead and open this up. Okay. Alright, let's see, how in the world does this just come out? Yep, just comes out. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and open this. So there we go. So what we're greeted first is, of course, some documentation right here. Of course, I'm just going to go ahead and put this to the side. There we go. So this is how it looks inside. Let me just go ahead and flip it this way. Right there. Okay, so let's see what we have here. So here we have the USB cable. And it does look like it is a micro USB. There it is. Okay, cool. And it looks like we do have a mounting adapter right there. And of course, let's see. We have the Blue Yeti Nano right here. So it looks nice. Of course, there we go. Okay, so here is a close-up for this Blue Yeti Nano. And as you can see, basically the front, we do have a volume button right here, or dial. And you can actually mute it right here by just clicking on this. So if it turns red, that means you're muted. Of course, let's go ahead and look down here. So we do have the microphone jack here, as well as we do have, like I said, this little, what is it, microphone stand adapter that you could go ahead and attach to this. And of course, we have the micro USB right here. Alright, so on the other side we do have, of course, two options for the patterns. And of course, right now the one that is selected is the cardioid. And of course, we could always change that to omnidirectional. So the build quality is pretty good. I mean, I'm very happy with this. I mean, it is durable. It is gonna last me some time. And of course, like I said earlier in the video, you know, hopefully this will actually improve the audio quality of my videos going on forward. So I am really happy with this purchase, absolutely. Well, everybody, that is basically the end of this quick unboxing. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be upgrading my workstation's storage hard drive. Now, currently right now what I have is a 2 terabyte mechanical hard drive that basically holds all of my games Not really my data, but more my games, because I actually have all of my data on a server right now. My game library, it has just basically kept on growing, so the 2 terabytes right now aren't sufficient enough. Instead of deleting games, I actually want to go ahead and upgrade the mechanical hard drive. So what I have here is a 4 terabyte hard drive. Now this was I didn't actually buy this. I actually got this from my best friend. So I'm gonna basically go right ahead and swap out my 2 terabyte with a 4 terabyte. So let's go ahead and get started. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna be doing is, of course, turning off the system. Now that the system is turned off, I'm going to go ahead and take out this side panel, as well as the other panel on the other side. Okay, now that we have the side panels off, instead of removing the 2 terabyte hard drive, I'm just basically going to go right ahead and install the 4 terabyte hard drive right here. So, if you're wondering basically why I'm actually installing it on the system instead of removing it, now my frame of thought is basically I need to go ahead and transfer all the data. So to do that in the quickest way possible, I'm basically going to be transferring the data via a SATA connection instead of actually having this, let's just say, connected to an external USB 3.0. So I'm going to go ahead and connect this one to the system, and then we'll go ahead and keep on going. Okay, now that we're back here, I'm going to go ahead and connect the SATA connection, going to the motherboard to the hard drive. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and connect the power as well. So there we go. So that is connected. And let's go ahead and turn this puppy on, and let's go ahead and do the data transfer. Okay, now that we have the hard drive installed, let's go ahead and go into computer management. Okay, now that we have computer management open, let's go ahead and go to disk management. And as we can see, we do have disk 0, which is our 2 terabyte, and we have disk 1, which is our solid state drive. And of course, we have disk 2, which would be our 4 terabyte here. So let's go ahead and right click, click on new simple volume, click on next. Of course, I'm going to go ahead and use the whole hard drive, of course. Assign following drive letter. I'm just going to leave it as F. That's fine. I'm going to actually change that later on. Volume label, that's fine. NTFS. Please go right ahead and finish. There we go. So we have our new hard drive basically formatted. So let's go ahead and start the data transfer. I could have gone and used some sort of software to go ahead and do this, but of course I'm just going to do copy and paste. So let's go into data, and I'm just going to go ahead and copy the games folder. Copy, and 4 terabyte, paste. I'm going to go ahead and let this run overnight, and then I'm going to go ahead and pick up most likely tomorrow. Okay, so the data transfer just finished. So let's go ahead and go into computer management once again. Go to disk management. And here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and basically turn this disk 0, which is our 2 terabyte, and I'm going to go ahead and put it offline. And on disk 1, which is the new 4 terabyte, I'm going to go ahead and change the drive letter. So originally, disk 0 was actually drive letter D, so I'm going to go ahead and give this one drive letter D. Enter. Some programs that rely on the drive letter might not run correctly. Do you want to continue? Yes. Alright, there we go. And as well, I'm going to go ahead and change the name of the drive to data. Cool. And that's basically it. So if you go to this computer, we have drive letter D with data. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and open up Steam and just verify that the data is being read off of this drive letter D. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that right now. Okay, so we have Steam open, so let's go ahead and go into my library and see if we can run something. So as you could already see, basically I already tested this, so it is working. So I just want to go ahead and just record and let you see what I see. Alright, so there we go. So as you can see, the computer does recognize the hard drive and it does know exactly where all of the files are. So we're good to go there. So I'm happy with this. And I completely forgot actually that I want to go ahead and also check Origin. So let me go ahead and run one of the games that I have and let's see if it's working. And there we go. So, yeah, so Origin is also working now that the data got transferred from one hard drive to the other. Alrighty, everybody, so that is the end of this video. And like always, I really do hope you're enjoying, everybody. So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how you can go ahead and zip a file and actually set up an encryption on set file or folder. Now, you might want to go ahead and do this, let's just say if you have, you know, some personal information or some sort of documents that contain PII, and you want to go ahead and secure them one way or another, and unfortunately you don't have, let's just say, an encryption software, or you don't even have a USB drive that you can go ahead and encrypt. So using 7-zip, you can actually go ahead and grab that folder and then zip it, and then go ahead and add a password to it. So the first thing you're going to need is a 7-zip software. I already have it installed, but I'll go ahead and leave a link below. So we'll just go ahead and go to Start, see 7-zip here, and 7-zip File Manager. Let's go ahead and open that. Now you can actually go ahead and navigate where you want or where you have this file. So for me, the file is actually going to be just on the desktop. So as you can see, it's right there, and it shows here in the program as well. So here, let's just go ahead and right click. We're going to go to 7-zip and we're going to do add to archive. So you do have more options basically here, but for this tutorial, I'm just going to go ahead and do the add to archive. So the add to archive window opened up. Of course, you could go right ahead and change the name right here. For me, I'm just going to leave it as is. You do have the archive format, so you can actually change this. So you could do a 7Z. You could do a tar, you could do a WIM, and you could do a zip. Everything else, I'm just going to go ahead and leave default. And right here is basically where we're going to be encrypting or setting up a password with this zip file. So we're just going to go ahead and enter a password. I'm just going to enter a very simple password, 4 digits. Alright, and of course you could go ahead and do a show password, and you can also encrypt the file name. And as well as you could go ahead and select the encryption method that you want. For this one, of course, we're just going to use the AES-256. Now, touching up on the password, I know I chose a very simple one, but just FYI, you might want to go right ahead and use a little bit more secure password. I would recommend at least 8 characters long, basically includes uppercase, lowercase, numerical, as well as special characters. So here, let's just go right ahead and click on OK. And just like that, the zip file is created. So let's go ahead and see what happens if we click on this file. So let's go ahead and click on it, and let's go ahead and open it. We do have several files that I have here, but let's just go ahead and do the background. And as you can see, it wants a password. So let's just type in set password, and there we go. So now we are able to go ahead and view our files. Alrighty, everybody. Well, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you can actually repair the master boot record on a Windows 10 machine. Now, I do have this workstation right here that I intentionally went right ahead and deleted the master boot record. So if we go right ahead and open this up, basically we go right ahead and get an error message right here. I don't know if you could basically see it, but we'll go right ahead and zoom in later on. So I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you could go right ahead and recover this using a bootable Windows 10 USB or as well as a DVD. So let's go right ahead and get to it. Alrighty, so this is the error message that I'm getting, and it's boot device not found. Please insert an operating system on your hard disk. Hard disk 3F0 and then F2 system diagnostics. For more information, please visit, and of course, it's the HP website. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I have a Windows 10 bootable USB here, so I'm going to go ahead and boot off of this, and let's go ahead and do the repair. Okay, the laptop is rebooting. I'm going to go ahead and boot into my USB flash drive. Okay, so we are inside of basically the Windows setup. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to go ahead and hit next. Instead of install now, I'm actually going to go right ahead and do repair your PC. We're going to go to troubleshoot if my, there you go. Okay, so we have several options, but the one that I'm actually going to be using is actually the startup repair. Fix problems that keep Windows from loading. So let's go ahead and do that. And it's going to go right ahead and diagnose my PC. So I'm going to go right ahead and let this do its thing. And it looks like it just finished. And there we go. We are loading inside of my workstation. So this is one of my users. And there we go. So that is basically how you go right ahead and fix a master boot record on Windows 10. Well, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, just like always, and we'll go right ahead and catch you. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how to recover data from a laptop that will no longer boot into Windows. Now, of course, that laptop is this HP laptop that I have here. Now, some of the things that you will need are a live USB. This is a live USB of Ubuntu. And another thing that you will need is a storage device. So what I have here is a USB thumb drive, 128 gigs. Depending on how much data you might want to recover, I don't know if 128 gigs would be enough, but I mean, you could go right ahead and get an external hard drive and go right ahead and transfer the data there. So now that that's out of the way, let's go right ahead and get started. So I just want to go right ahead and show you exactly what I see. So let's go ahead and turn on this laptop. So as you can see, it's preparing automatic repair. Diagnosing your PC. And there it is. So automatic repair basically failed. Cannot be repaired. One of the things that's going to happen here is, of course, I'm not going to be able to repair it just with a regular Windows 10 USB or DVD. I'm actually going to have to re-image this workstation. But of course, let's just say, you know, this is your workstation and you have important information that you want to grab from this. It could be family pictures, it could be documents, you know, just music, movies, I mean, who knows? But there's something important in this computer that you want back. So I'm going to go ahead and show you what to do at this point. So here, I'm just going to go ahead and do shutdown. And I'm gonna go right ahead and boot into this Ubuntu USB. So we're gonna go to USB hard drive. Basically this might look different, but yeah, you'll just have to select the USB flash drive that you're using. Hit enter. Here, let me see. We do have try Ubuntu without installing, install Ubuntu OEM installation for manufacturers, check disk for defects. So here we're just going to do the try Ubuntu without installing. Hit enter. So Ubuntu is going to go right ahead and run, and right now we'll go right ahead and see a desktop. Okay, there we go. So we have a desktop here. All right, so here I'm just going to go ahead and click on the X right here. Okay. Let me see if I can focus. There we go. That's probably a lot better. Okay, so anyways, I'm going to go ahead and actually, before I insert the USB storage device, I just want to show you. So I can already see it that it's right here. It's basically my workstation's hard drive right here. There we are. So as you can see, this is the file structure of the hard drive that's inside of this HP. Now, where most likely your data is going to be located is actually inside of this users folder. So we're going to go right ahead and go into this users folder. We do see several folders here. All users, black, this is actually my user account. We have default, default user 0, default user, public, and we have this desktop.ini. So I'm going to go ahead and go into this black folder. So as you can see, basically we do have several folders here. And if we just go down the line, we do see desktop. And we have some of the folders that I had there. So I did have a work folder, and I did have an office.txt folder. So if we keep on going, let's go ahead and go into documents. Here's where all of your documents would be. So let's just go ahead and go back. So here's downloads. So if you have any downloads on your downloads folder, you could go ahead and copy them there. Music, of course, if you have music there, pictures, basically you get the whole idea. So all of your data is basically in this user's profile. Okay, so what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and grab, let's do desktop, documents, downloads, music, pictures, and we're going to go ahead and right click. Oh, and by the way, you know, another thing, just in case if you do have videos, you could go ahead and do videos. We're going to go ahead and right click. We're going to do copy. So now that we have that copied, I'm going to go ahead and insert my USB thumb drive. There we go. And as you can see, basically Ubuntu automatically mounts it and it shows up on screen. So here, let's go ahead and right click, and we're going to go ahead and hit paste. And there we go. Just like that, we have all of our documents in our USB flash drive. At this point, I'm just going to go right ahead and exit out of this. Go ahead and close this out. I'm going to go right ahead and shut this down, because what we're going to be doing next is we're going to go into another Windows 10 machine, and we're going to go right ahead and get all of that data. Okay, so we are in our other Windows 10 workstation. So let's go ahead and see what we have inside of our USB thumb drive. So there it is. Let's go ahead and open it. And as you can see, we do have our desktop, documents, downloads, music, picture, and videos folder here. So let's just go ahead and verify if everything got copied correctly. And there it is. So we do have our work folder, and we do have our office.txt folder. Now let's just go to documents, and we do have everything that I had inside of documents. Okay, so there we go. So as you can see, basically we went right ahead and recovered our data from this HP laptop that was no longer booting into Windows. So of course the next step would be, now that we have our data back, we can go right ahead and actually re-image this laptop back to Windows 10. Once it's re-imaged, we could go right ahead and grab this data and move it back. Well, everybody, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. Hope you learned something, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So, last video that I made was actually I actually showed you how to recover data from a non-bootable Windows 10 laptop. So on this video, I'm going to actually show you an alternate way that you can actually get that data back. Now, of course, we're still going to be using the HP laptop that I used last time, but the things that you will need are going to be basically something like this. So this is a Sabrent USB 3 to SATA IDE connection. So this is actually pretty good because this will actually work on 2.5 and 3.5 hard drives. So yeah, this one is pretty good for that. And basically, or if not, you could go right ahead and get one like this. And this one is a little bit just portable. It just uses, you know, the 3.0. It doesn't have an external power. Just warning with this one, it will only work on 2.5 hard drives. So just FYI. Well, now that we know what we need, let's go right ahead and get started. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is I'm going to go right ahead and basically take out all of these screws here. And what I'm going to do is, once that is done, I'm going to go right ahead and grab the hard drive from this, and then we'll go right ahead and connect it to a Windows 10 PC. Okay, now that we have the system open, I'm going to go right ahead and take out the hard drive from here. So it is held by 3 screws, one here, one over here, and then this one here. So let me go right ahead and get this done. And there we go. There is the hard drive. So most likely I'm going to have to take these sides out, so I'm just going to go ahead and do that. So once we have the hard drive out right here, we're going to go ahead and use this Sabrent adapter right here. So all it is just, try and show you. Plug and play. So all you got to do is now basically connect it to a 3.0 USB port on your workstation. All right, now that we're inside of a working Windows machine, let's go right ahead and go into this computer and let's go right ahead and recover the data. So just like last time, basically the file structure is still the same. So we're going to go to users. And of course you see black, which is the one that we're going to go into. And of course default user 0, public. So let's go right ahead and go to black. So once we're in here, we can actually see that we do have desktop. So let's go ahead and go into desktop. You do see the exact same thing. We have work, we have office.txt. And if we go into documents, we have all of my documents in there. So yeah, let's go right ahead and do desktop documents. I'm just going to do downloads, music, pictures, and video. We're going to go right ahead and right click, copy. And for this, I'm just going to go right ahead and leave them in my desktop. So let's go right ahead and paste them. So there we go. So that is basically how we go right ahead and recover the data from a Windows 10 laptop that won't boot into Windows. So just to verify, I'm just going to go into desktop. We see the 2 files there. And if I go into documents, we have all of our stuff there. I really do hope you enjoyed this video. And like always, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and show you how you can be helping in the fight against COVID-19. So the only thing that you will need is actually a laptop or a desktop that has internet connection. So let's just say if you just have, let's just say a netbook just lying around, you could go right ahead and get that to work. Or let's just say you have a laptop that you're no longer using, you could go right ahead and help out in the fight against COVID-19. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and show you how to download Folding at Home, and then go right ahead and how to configure it. Okay, now that you are on your workstation, you're going to go right ahead and want to go to the Folding at Home website. I'll go right ahead and leave the link in the description below. So here we're going to go right ahead and do Start Folding Now. Go to Download Now, and we'll go right ahead and download the Windows installer. We're going to go right ahead and click on Next, and we're going to go right ahead and agree. Here I'm just going to leave it as Express installation. Hit Next. And we'll go right ahead and let this start folding at home. Hit Finish. Okay, so here we do have the web interface, and here you could go right ahead and start folding as anonymous, or you can actually set up an identity. So here we'll go right ahead and do set up identity, click on start folding. Here I'm just going to go ahead and change this to my name. The team, so the default team is 0. But I do know that there's other teams out there if you want to go right ahead and join them to go right ahead and, you know, get those points up for folding at home. It's up to you. You should be able to find them inside of the Folding at Home website. Here you're going to need a passkey. So to go right ahead and get the passkey, you'll just go right ahead and click on Get a Passkey. Here you'll go right ahead and type in your name, email address, and then basically just click on Get Passkey. The passkey will go right ahead and be sent to your email address. Okay, so now that you have your passkey, we're going to go right ahead and click on Save. And there we go. So here we're already basically set up. So we have, I'm folding as basically my name. We have the team. You can also change basically the teams here if you so please. Now, you do see a power indicator over here on the bottom, so you're able to set it up to light, medium, or high. So while you're folding at home, this computer will be using electricity. So it's up to you exactly how much you want to go right ahead and basically set this up. So if you want to just basically use light electricity, medium, or just basically go full out. Now we do have an option for when, so you could go right ahead and select it while I'm working, so even right now it's going to go right ahead and start folding, or you can also select only when idle, so whenever you call it a day, or let's just say you walk away, this program will go right ahead and start folding while the computer is idle. Now over here up on top, I support research fighting. So here I just we have it set up for any disease. So here I'm going to go right ahead and click on this, and I'm going to go right ahead and set this up for COVID-19. And that is how you set up folding at home on a laptop or desktop computer. Once again, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. Hope you found this informative. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next one, and we'll keep on. So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and do an unboxing. And that unboxing is going to be this GoPro Hero 7 Black. So let's go ahead and get started. So in front of us, we have the GoPro Hero 7 Black. Now, I actually got this on sale. It was, I believe it was... regular price was $329.99, and I got it for $229.99, so it was $100 off. So let's go right ahead and take a look and see what we got here. So of course this is the front of it. Here's the side. So we do have a 12 megapixel camera. So we have the capability of 4K 60, and we also have a 1080p. Also with 240. The depth that we can go right ahead and go max is 33 feet. It is voice activated, touch screen, ×8 slow-mo, GPS, HDR, hypersmooth, and live streaming. In the back, of course, we have just download the Apple Store app as well as get on Google Play. And right here we just have some illustrations on what's in the box. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and open this puppy up. Alright, so to open it up, basically we have this little opening here that we could go ahead and peel this off. There we go. And this slides off. Oh, let's see. Does it? Yes, it does. If you do it right. Alright, so there we go. So this is the box. Let's see. I think I'm going to have to open this. So let's see. So it looks like we can actually just basically get this out. So it looks like we just open, go up here and press this in. And maybe. Ah, yeah, there it is. And it just slides out. So here's the GoPro. And by the way, this is my very first GoPro. So I'm eager in anticipation to see what I can do with this. So, all right, I'm just going to put this to the side. Let's go ahead and open this up. All right, so what we have in box, let's go ahead and see what we have. Plus damage replacement, cloud backup, so subscription. Okay, so subscription card. Need help? Not right now, maybe later on. We have some stickers, GoPro stickers. That's pretty cool. What is this? Important product safety instructions. I always say I'm going to read it, but I never do. So, all right, that's that. Let's see what's inside. Okay. All right, so what we have inside, we have a USB-C to USB 3.0. I'm thinking it's a 3.0. Let's see, we have these, basically, it looks like they're like helmet mounts. So one of them is curved, one of them is flat. That's pretty cool. And last thing, we have a battery. So that's basically everything that's in this box. Now, let's move on to the main dish. Let's take a look at this GoPro. I mean, for being my very first GoPro, I am pretty amazed. I didn't think it was going to be basically this small. Let's see. Let me take this out. Oh, wait. Am I doing this right? Yeah. All right. Perfect. So that goes like that. I guess this. What happens here? This goes this way, and what in the world? I don't know if I'm doing this right. Yeah, I am. I'm just being a chicken. All right. So there we go. So here it is. Here's the top of it. It looks like you can actually take or start video as well as take pictures with this. We have, it looks like it's power, and we can change the modes here. I'm not sure exactly if this and this is the mic. Probably. It looks good. Touchscreen right here. I'll go ahead. We'll do the peel. Let's see if I can do this right. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. There we go. I got it. I lost it. Okay, there we go. All right. Peel. There we go. Looks nice. All right. So I personally thought that there was going to be some sort of tripod adapter underneath this GoPro, but I was wrong. So let's see what we have down here. So here it looks like we have the battery enclosure as well as a slot for the micro SD. Nice. I'll go right ahead and insert this later. What else? What do we have here? I'm not sure. I think this is like a speaker, a little small speaker here. So let's see. What is this? What do you do? What do you do? Open up. Let's see, am I doing this? Yeah. All right. Be afraid, Omar. Don't be afraid. All right. So here it looks like we have a little HDMI adapter adapter, or I'm sorry, it's not an adapter. It is a plug, so it's one of the little, I don't know exactly if it's a mini HDMI. I really can't recall what it is. Let's see if I can focus. And we have basically the charge port here, which would be the Type-C one. Cool. Well, not bad. Let's take a look at the case. Not bad. I mean, it's not aluminum or anything like that. It's hard plastic. So this looks like it's rubber for the power on and the mode. Of course, the base is plastic as well. Let's see if I can see what this is. So not bad. Plastic, basically. Not. Oh, and you know what? Actually, now that I'm looking at this, so it looks like there's a safety mechanism here. So it's a remove. So it looks like this is basically we don't need this anymore. So off you go. All right. So I guess we can basically go forward, back. Not bad. Let's see how to take. Oh, just slides off. Simple. Not bad. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be real fun. I'm gonna be having fun with this GoPro. So the reason I actually bought this GoPro is because I want to go right ahead and, you know, do a little bit more of vlogging, as well as, you know, sometimes when I ride, I actually want to go right ahead and have some sort of, a point of my perspective when I'm riding. So I'm gonna go right ahead and basically, I'm not exactly sure if I want to mount this in my helmet or if I just want to go right ahead and, you know, mount it to the motorcycle. Who knows? But I'll try to figure something out. But overall, yeah, let's see what happens with this GoPro, and let's see what videos I go right ahead and produce. Alrighty, everybody. Well, I do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Alright, so I'm just gonna go right ahead and insert the battery. So it looks like it's gonna go this way like this. See if I'm right. It does go like that. So there we go, flush. And I do have a 64 gig micro SD. So let's go ahead and insert. I'm not sure if it goes this way, but let's try it out. Yep, there it is. Cool. I'm going to go right ahead and unbox this GoPro Chest Deep Performance chest mount. Now, if you saw my last video, I was actually talking about how I wanted to go right ahead and use the GoPro, and I want to go right ahead and basically use it when I'm riding my motorcycle. So I was debating in, you know, mounting it into the helmet, you know, putting it in, you know, actually mounting it in the bar, in the motorcycle. And at the end, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go right ahead and try out this chest mount. So let's go right ahead and unbox this, and let's see what we have inside. Now, before we unbox it, actually, let's go right ahead and look around to see what we have. So, compatible with all GoPro cameras. Good. It looks like this is basically the half of it. So we have included performance chest mount, vertical mount, buckle, and thumb screw. Cool. So let's see this side. There's nothing to it. Bottom. That's basically it. Simple. Well, let's open this up. Let's see if I don't cut myself. There we go. All right. And this is it. So, looks like I'll just open this like this. And here is our chest mount. Now, I was actually looking all over the place for different chest mounts, and the more that I kind of went through the comments, you know, because I was like, oh, I'll just get an inexpensive one from Amazon. But then I started reading on the comments, and I started noticing that there was a lot of comments that were basically, they really didn't like it because it wasn't as comfortable as basically some of the reviews that this GoPro chest mount had. So that's why I was like, you know what? It's like for, I believe it was $39.99. It's like, you know what? If I'm going to be using it, you know, for vlogging as well as, you know, getting some clips on my motorcycle, might as well be comfortable while, you know, while I'm doing all that. So let's go right ahead and see what we got. Let's see. Just go ahead and take this off. So you have flexible straps, and basically that's it. I mean, it's just one whole piece. From my understanding is that so you can basically squeeze these here, and this will actually open up. So it's, you know, you can actually just basically put it on way simpler than actually, you know, having this, like, you know, basically closed and then, you know, basically trying to get in there. And one of the things that I completely forgot to show you is basically this kit does come with the vertical mount. So this is a little bit different than the original one. Let me see if I can find the original one. So the original one is basically the one that comes in the original box, basically is this one right here, and this one's the one for the chest piece. So it is a little bit risen. I'm thinking just to go right ahead and actually get the GoPro to actually sit straight. So here you basically you get this, and of course you get another thumb screw here. Alrighty, so basically here is the chest mount. It's not bad. I mean, you could go right ahead and adjust the straps to basically adjust to your body type, but it's, I mean, it's comfortable right now. I mean, you know, we'll see what happens when I'm actually going out cruising for, you know, maybe 45 minutes to up to an hour. We shall see how comfortable it is then, but I'll go right ahead and review that later on. So basically here's the GoPro already mounted on there. As you can see, basically it's actually upright. So because of that little adapter and everything, so it looks good. It looks like if I'm actually going to be sitting down, or even just basically just vlogging in general, I'm going to go right ahead and basically get everything that's in front of me. So we'll go right ahead and test that out. Right now, I'm actually going to go right ahead and take some footage on this GoPro to actually see my basically, or I should say the camera's perspective in how it actually looks with this chest mount. Alright, so basically I am recording right now. I'm in my backyard. I'm just gonna go right ahead and walk around just so we can test this out, see how good it is. So basically here's my hands, kind of like a reference point. So not bad. We shall see exactly how the footage comes out, and I'm actually anxious to go right ahead and go out and, you know, start riding. Well, that is the end of this unboxing for the GoPro chest mount. Like I said before, we'll go right ahead and see how comfortable this chest mount gets as soon as I go right ahead and start breaking it in. Anyways, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. Today, I'm going to be unboxing this GoPro rechargeable battery. Now, the reason I actually bought this was because I recently bought a GoPro. Now, I really don't know exactly how much the batteries will last, so I believe it was like an hour and a half to 2 hours that I read online. But just in case if I ever go for you know, for a ride in my motorcycle and I need a battery, basically I'll go right ahead and carry this one as a spare. So here is the front of the box. We have, of course, limited lifetime warranty. Let's see what we have over here on the side, if I could focus. Compatible with, it looks like it's Hero 8 Black, Hero 7 Black, and Hero 6 Black. The back of the box, basically I have rechargeable lithium-ion battery for your GoPro. Included is a rechargeable battery. Over here on the side, limited lifetime warranty we have right there. So let's just go right ahead and open this up. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we have in here. So we have, looks like a warning, some warning documentation, that's fine. And of course we have our battery right here. So let's see. It looks basically the same as the GoPro one that came in my stock one. Let's go right ahead and do a comparisons between the two. So this is basically the new one. And here we have the two of them together. So this one's the one that came with the GoPro, and this is basically the extra one that I bought. Let's go ahead and see. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? I want to see exactly where. Okay, there we go. So as we can see right here, let's see if I could focus. We have 1220 milliamp hours right here. So let's see if this one's the same. Oh, wrong side. And it's 1220 milliamp hours. Cool. So it's basically the exact same battery. And that is the unboxing of this GoPro rechargeable battery replacement. see it, but yeah, they're clogging up again. Somewhat cold outside, but it's not that bad. Alright, so I'm going to go right ahead and unbox this GoPro Super Suit. Now, as you can see, this is a protection plus dive house for the Hero 7 Black, Hero 7.6 Black, Hero 5 Black. Basically, this is the front of it. Over here to the right hand side, we don't have anything. So right here, we basically show the compatibility with, and of course, here we have all the devices. In the back, so we have Suit for GoPro for extreme outdoor activities and deep water diving to 196 feet, 60 meters. So what we have included is a super suit, skeleton backdoor, floaty compatible backdoor, mounting buckle, and thumb screw. So let's go ahead and open this up. So here we have, of course, the thumb screw. There we go. Let's see. So here we have, it looks like this is the mounting buckle right here. We have some documentation, super suit. So that's what we have. So it looks like we have, the first thing is the back door. So this is basically the opening. So this is going to be for if you're not going underwater, you can actually, still use the touchscreen. And we have we just have the skeleton back door right here. Cool. And we have the other back door, which is basically covering, you won't be able to access the touchscreen. So we have that. And we have the super suit here. So first impressions, I mean, this is hard plastic, and of course basically there is a protective lens for the GoPro, so that's pretty cool. It looks like we have a little rubber button here for the mode. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, so there's actually a lock here, so you just slide this and this should, I guess, just come up. Yeah, there we go. So it just comes up. Of course, we do have the button here for taking picture or starting recording. And let's see. So there we go. So we have the back door. So that's kind of weird. It's like, I only thought this was only gonna come with one, but we have two. So I mean, I'll go right ahead and take it. So yeah, so that's what we have. It looks good. It looks high quality. And that's basically one of the things that I actually bought this, even though, I mean, it was like $50. I wanted something a little bit high quality. So, of course, this GoPro wasn't cheap. So I want to go ahead and protect it as much as I can. Now, I do know that you can actually swap these. So let me see how I can do that. So it looks like it just snaps out. So there we go. And if you want to go right ahead and basically use this back door, you could go right ahead and do so. It just snaps on, and there it is. Bam. Not bad. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get the GoPro, and let's see how it looks inside of this. So looking actually into the instructions, you will have to remove this protective screen, because I'm just gonna go ahead and show you. This is what I did. I just basically tried to insert it like this, and there is not enough clearance to go ahead and close everything. So there is basically this plastic right here that will be, I guess, protecting the lens at that point. So let's go ahead and get this out. So, all right, so basically to go ahead and remove the lens protector here, you actually have to pull up and then basically to the left. Now this was really hard. I mean, this is the first time that I'm actually taking this out, and it was not an easy task. So basically all you do is just take this out like this, and we're gonna go right ahead and put it in this protective Super Suit. So at that point, you could go right ahead and lock it right here. And there we go. So our GoPro is installed. But yeah, I had no idea that it was going to be such a pain to go right ahead and take this out. I completely forgot to do the peel. So let's go right ahead and do that real quick. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to go right ahead and try to turn this on, see if it says easy. Yep, it says easy as basically just hitting the button itself. So that's good. I'm just going to go ahead and take a quick picture. Oh, actually it's video. But that's fine. I mean, the button is working, so not bad. Not bad whatsoever. I am going to be anxious to go ahead and put this on basically my what is it? My GoPro chesty, and then actually go for a ride on the motorcycle, because I actually want to verify if if I'm going to be because I know that the mic is basically covered with this, but we shall see exactly how the audio comes out, if any. So there we go. So that is my unboxing of this GoPro Super Suit. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this unboxing, and we'll catch you on the next one. Today I'm going to go right ahead and unbox this pole mount. So yeah, basically I want to go right ahead and insert or install this handlebar mount on my bicycle, just in case if I ever, maybe go out and I want to capture some footage while I'm on my bicycle, I could go right ahead and do so. So this is basically the front of the box. Here we have the right hand side, nothing. And here we have the compatible with all Hero cameras. I was actually wondering, because I did see it in Best Buy that this one was compatible with the Hero 5 Black, but I really wasn't sure if it was compatible with with my Hero 7 Black. So yeah, it's like it is compatible. All right, so we have the back here. So attach your GoPro tubes, 0.35 to 1.4 inches, 9 to 33 millimeters in diameter. Mount rotation 360 degrees. So it includes handlebar, seat post, pole mount, large rubber insert, small rubber insert, and vertical mounting buckle, thumb screw. Cool. Well, let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. All right. Let's see what we have here. See if I can open this up correctly. Alright. Well, let's see. Okay. So it looks like here we have basically the mount for the handlebar. So I wonder how, actually, let's see. See if I can figure it out without reading the instructions. Oh wow. Oh, okay. So it looks like, yeah, so okay, so it basically opens up like this. So here we have the rubber inserts right here. So yeah, you could, and I believe, yeah, there was, so I guess this one was a small one. Let me see. Here we have, so it looks like this is the larger one that you can use, the larger insert. So just to compare them side by side, yeah, this is a larger one. All right, and let's see. So we have the thumb screw here, and we have, there you go. So we have this sliding mount right here. Anyways, basically the same generic all GoPro, design. So let's talk about, I thought, I didn't think it was gonna be like this. Basically this is my very first basically handlebar mount. But I mean, yeah, it looks gonna be, it looks promising, Let's see. Oh, so it just basically just goes, oh, I had no idea that that was in there. So the construction, it is hard plastic. It is not metal. And I know I read that it was 360. So I don't know if, let's see. Oh, score. So it looks like you could adjust exactly where you want the GoPro to go. So if you want, yeah, you just basically press this and you just direct the GoPro exactly where you want it, and it'll go right ahead and lock in. So that's a pretty cool little feature. Yeah, there we go. Just locks in. Oh, all right. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go right ahead and install this handlebar mount. So basically, I already kind of have everything squared away. I am using the one that came with it. This is the larger one, so I'm not using that one as of right now. So let's see, just tighten this up. So yeah, you can actually adjust it. So actually, I'm going to go right ahead and adjust it. Let this loose a little bit more, and actually bring it a little bit. There we go. Probably right around there. I'll probably leave it. So basically, it's a fairly simple install, as well as you can go right ahead and release it. Fairly simple. So let's go right ahead and get the GoPro, and let's get this set up. So just slide right in. There we go. So GoPro is installed. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and do something a little bit different. So this afternoon, one of my users basically informed me that he was having issues with his laptop. He was saying that the battery isn't charging, so he went right ahead and bought a brand new battery as well as a brand new charger. And he's still saying that he's still having issues. So the first thing I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and basically verify if if he bought the correct battery. That's going to be the first thing. Second thing would probably be double check the connectors, and then we'll see what happens at that point. He did bring basically the power cable or the power supply that comes, or basically does not come with or it's not the OEM one. It's basically the one that he bought from Amazon or eBay or whatever it is, and you can actually see right there. It's like, let me see if I can focus the replacement adapter. So let's see what we got here. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. Let's see what we got here. So one of the things that he informed me is that basically he went right ahead and did this himself. So there's basically no screws holding this back case. So basically, let's go ahead and just open it up. There we go. Okay. So here we have the battery. Let me take a look. So of course, this is, all right, so part number would be, here we go, see if I can put this here. So the part number does look like it is the exact same. It's PX03XL, notebook battery, and it does look like we have 11.1 volts right here. So, okay, it looks like, it looks like the correct battery. Let me go right ahead and, let's see, let me check this connection. Make sure there's no damage. Doesn't look like there's damage. I'm just gonna go right ahead and reseat it just in case, because you never know. So go right ahead and get this out of the way. And check the pins. The pins look okay. Connection looks good as well. All right, well, let's see. Hopefully let's see, let me check this. Oh, you know what? It might be, so from kind of, I don't know if you can see how I'm looking at it. So the battery was like this, and the connection is, we're basically, I don't know if you can see, but this is basically, let's see if I can focus, sorry about that. Basically a connection, or these little connectors are the other way around. So kind of like if you see here, it's supposed to be basically this way. Let me see. It's supposed to be this way. I don't know if you can see it. So I'm going to go ahead and flip them to this exact way from what I'm looking at with the original one. And let's see what happens. Let's see. There we go. There we go. So the pins are in. Just gonna route this around. All right. Let's go ahead and take. So it looks like he put a piece of electrical tape there. That's fine. All right, well, let's go right ahead and close this puppy up. Actually, you know what? I probably don't even need to close it up. I'll just basically... No, I should. I'll go right ahead and close it up. Why not? Why be half-assing this? Okay, so let's go right ahead and turn this laptop on and see if it is actually charging or not. So one of the things that I want to go right ahead and show you about this is basically when I saw the OEM battery, basically, you know, it was set like this. So most likely the cable was connected like this, how it is right now. But with the other battery, basically this was the other way around. So let's go right ahead and see what happens, see if it basically fixes the issue. Okay, so we're on the desktop. So we're here and it looks, so it's plugged in, not charging, 2% available. At this point, I'm wondering if it's maybe the charger or it might be something else. So, I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and test it and see what it does if I unplug it. It has charge. Doesn't go out. There we go. So there we go. I don't know if you can see that. So let me see if I can just grab this. So there we go. So as soon as I reseated it, it started charging. Oh, come on. Yeah, see, it started charging. So cool. One of the things I'm going to go right ahead and do is I'm going to go right ahead and just let this laptop just charge. Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. What is important? Please do tell what is important. Your PC is running an outdated version of Windows 8. You are no longer receiving Windows Update Security. Update to Windows 8.1. You know what? I am not going to do this because I really don't know if the user wants to upgrade or not. So I'm just going to go right ahead and leave it be. So one of the things like I was going to go right ahead and say is I'm going to go ahead and let this charge. And yeah, we'll see what happens as soon as it starts charging and see if it actually starts holding up charge at this point. So yeah, that was a really charged sentence, if I do say so myself. All right, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let this do its thing, and we'll catch you in a little bit. Okay, so I went right ahead and let this laptop charge for a good while. So right now, as you can see, we're at 54%, and it is still charging. So there we go. That was the issue. Basically, the connector was put in upside down. Alrighty, everybody. Well, that is the video for today, and that's the fix that came out of it. And I mean, you know, I'm amazed that I actually was able to pinpoint it so quickly. You know, that it was a connector. So there we go. So that is the end of this video. Like I say, you know, I hope you like this video. I hope you learned something. And like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm gonna be doing something once again different. So I just noticed that my car is actually getting up in miles, so I actually need to go right ahead and do the oil change. It's I believe it already hit the 3,000 mile mark, so I need to go right ahead and change that oil. But one of the things that I actually noticed is that there is basically a lock. I don't know if you can basically see this right here. I do have a lock for the hood. Now, I can't find the key for that set lock. So what I need to do is I'm gonna try to do something. I haven't really practiced that much, but we shall see if it works. So I am gonna go right ahead and try to pick lock the lock and see if I could go right ahead and unlock it that way. If not, I guess I'll have to try to find a different way to get this unlocked. So let's go right ahead and get this started. I'm gonna go right ahead and get some of this pick locks, and let's see if I can go right ahead and get this thing open. This one's probably gonna be a little bit too big. So let me see if I can find a different one. Okay, so looks like I found a little slimmer one that might be able to get in there. There we go. Alright, so let's see if I can go right ahead and open this up. Let's see. Oh, looks like it's turning. Let's see. I need to get a good grasp on this top one. Come on. Right. Oh, there it went. There it is. I just went right ahead and unlocked it. There we go. So as you can see, basically, here, let me see if I can focus. So as you can see right now, it is open. So if I start actually trying to close this back, you will see that it goes back into place. So there you go. I thought I was actually going to be here for, I want to say maybe 10 minutes, but that was it. Alrighty, so as you can see basically in the background, the hood is open. And of course, I got this little lock. I'm not going to go right ahead and, I'm not going to throw it away. I'm just going to go right ahead and keep it and see if by any chance that that key basically shows up. But nonetheless, that was a very quick, basically, I guess, picking a lock, on this basically Jeep Wrangler that I have here. I'm not going to go right ahead and change the oil just quite yet. I might hold off until probably next week. So, but nonetheless, I will make a video on that, so stay tuned. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we'll go right ahead and catch you on the next one. How's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm gonna go ahead and do another unboxing of basically this GoPro head strap plus quick clip. So this is basically the front of the box. This is basically the right hand side, nothing really there. We have the left side compatible with all Hero cameras. And we have the back of the box. So it includes the head strap, the quick clip, and a thumb screw. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and get this open. Alright, let's see what we got. Shouldn't be too much in here. Alright. So we have the thumb screw right here. So the quick clip, so this looks like you can actually use it with a hat. So you can just basically clip this, not sure, oh, actually, it just slips in. So I thought it was gonna have some sort of clip here, but it just slips in right there. There we go. And of course, basically the mount for the GoPro. All right, so that's that. And here we have the head strap itself. So I'm not thinking anything special here. It's just gonna be a regular head strap. And yes, there it is. So here is the front of the head strap. And of course, basically the back of it. Really, I mean, you know, fairly simple. So the reason I actually bought this is because I want to go right ahead and get some more different angles on, you know, let's just say when I'm doing things, just everyday things, or I'm actually vlogging, I can go right ahead and just basically mount this either to the top of my head, so I can get a first-person perspective on what is actually happening. So nonetheless, that is the unboxing for this GoPro head strap plus quick clip. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we'll go ahead and catch you on the next one. The main reason why I actually bought this is actually hey, good morning everybody. So today, like I said, I was gonna go ahead and do a video that I'm gonna go ahead and basically change the oil on my car. And one of the things I just also realized is that my motorcycle actually needs an oil change as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. So right now I'm just getting ready to actually head on out. So I'll go right ahead and pick up the oil filter as well as the oil, and then yeah, we'll go right ahead and, you know, start doing this. All right, so I just got into AutoZone, so I'm gonna go right ahead and go in there and get these items. Now, one of the things that I just realized before coming over here was I actually had some old oil that I need to recycle. So if you can see right there, so let's go right ahead and get in there. Alright, so I'm back at the house. So here we have basically the oil that's for my Jeep with the oil filter. And then of course here is basically the oil for the motorcycle, and of course the oil filter as well. So yeah, let me go right ahead and get down there and start doing what I need to do, and then I'll go right ahead and move on to my motorcycle. Okay, so I got all my tools ready here. So let me go right ahead and get down here, remove that bolt in the bottom, and let's get this going. Let's see. I believe it's either a 15 or a 16 millimeter wrench that it, oh God, don't tell me I don't have any. It doesn't look like I have it here. Nope, doesn't look like I have it here, so it looks like I'm gonna have to go get it. Alright, well, let's see. I'm gonna have to go get it, so I'll be right back. Okay, so let's see. I'll take the 15, 16, I'll take the 17 just in case. Okay, now that I have this, let's go right ahead and get down here and take a look. Oops. Alright, so here's the bolt we need to remove. So get this over here. So let's see what's it gonna be. Is it gonna be the, what do you got, 16? 16 looks like might be the winner. Let's try the 15. Nope, that'll be 16. Will be the one. There we go.
So there we go. So that's, I'm gonna go ahead and let that oil basically drip out. Make sure I center it. There we go. Actually, while I'm waiting for basically the oil to finish up, I'm gonna go ahead and check the water levels and all that good stuff. So it looks like the antifreeze is good. I need some washer fluid, so I'll go ahead and grab some of that. Power steering. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to probably wait until it's cold because it's not reading correctly. So I'll just wait until the engine cools off. Brake fluid. Let's see. Looks good. So it's still on the hitting the full line right there. So air filter. I might. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean this. So I'll probably bring the air compressor out and I'll go ahead and just clean this out as best as I can. All right, I'm gonna go right ahead and close this out. So, okay, let's go ahead and get this going. Just tighten it up. All right. Okay, so the next thing I'm gonna want to do is remove the oil filter. So for that, I'm gonna need this tool right here. All right, so we're gonna do, let's see, this would be okay, so it'd be ready, tight, lefty, loosey. So this would be loosening it up. All right, there it went. Woo, that's hot. Oh, that oil's hot. Ah. So I got some on my glove, my work gloves. So yeah, that is hot. Ah. All right, just leave it right here. Clean this off. So now that we have the oil filter ready, let's go ahead and put this back, but I'm gonna go ahead and clean this off first. And the filter, some of the oil, some new oil fell off, but that's okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and tighten this up. So we're gonna do righty-tighty. Okay, looks like, there we go. So looks like we're good. Okay, so let's go ahead and get all this out. Get the old oil out. Oh, don't spill it, don't spill it. So the last thing I want is to spill this oil. All right, so now that I have the funnel, let's go ahead and fill this up. I'm just gonna verify, fairly certain I put the bolt in. So if I don't have that bolt in, there goes all the oil. So I know I'm good there. Let's go ahead and get the oil. Let's start putting some in there. Some new blood. All right. So now that I have everything squared away, let's go ahead and turn this puppy on. And usually what I do, just for my records, is I actually go into the trip. And as you can see, it was already past the 3,000 miles. So it was 3,416. So usually what I do is I just go ahead and reset it. So I leave it to 0. So as soon as I change the oil, I leave it to 0. And whenever I want to see when I need to actually go ahead and, you know, change the oil, I can just hit on it and it'll tell me, it's like, hey, did I pass the 3,000 miles? Or, you know, or what do I need to do at this point? All right, so that was my Jeep. Now we're gonna go right ahead and jump over to the motorcycle. So I had to basically use the jack to go right ahead and bring it up a little bit more so I could go right ahead and get to that little bolt that holds the oil in place. And actually, I just remembered I need the oil pan, just so I can show you. So the little bolt is actually right here. So I need to go right ahead and take this off. So let's go ahead and get to it. So that is lefty loosey. There it is. All right, there we go. Bring this closer. Come on. I don't know if you could see it. It's go. Oh, there it went. Woo hoo hoo hoo. Ah, that oil. All right, well, get this. Clean the bolt first. Look at all that dirty, dirty oil. Alright, so there's a bolt. Try and clean off. So it looks like this is done. So I'm gonna go right ahead and put the bolt back in there. Oh, come on. Oh, don't be slipping on me. There we go. I got that going. Go ahead and tighten it up. Oh, this isn't even the correct one. That was a 16. Alright, so righty tatty. Righty tighty. Alright. There we go. Try and make sure it's tight. Good. There we go. Okay, so now we need to get to the filter, which is right here. But I think with the oil filter, I don't no longer need this. So I'm gonna go ahead and lower it down. This out of the way. Bring this my way. Right here. Right there. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use this little cap here. So it's a cap wrench. So let me see if this is gonna, yeah, it should work. So I'll go right in, loosen this out. All right. There we go. All right, let's see if it does a trick. There we go. It's starting to loosen. This out, bring this in closer. There it went. There it is. Whew. All right. So that where that went. That was that filter. Oh boy, I'm sweating. Like you wouldn't believe. Alrighty everybody, so that is the end of that. So like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always, we'll go right ahead and catch you on the next one. Everybody, so in today's video, I'm going to go right ahead unbox this Kenwood CD receiver.
The model number would be the KDC-BT778HD. Now, this is basically the front of the box. So as you can see, it is Bluetooth, which is good. That was one of the features I actually wanted in upgrading my stereo with my, on my car. So we do have HD radio over here. So this is this HD receiver enables HD2, HD3, digital audio, program info, and emergency alerts. In the back, you can, or in the bottom, I should say, you can actually see it's made for iPhone, iPod. It does have Alexa built in, and you could go right ahead and I'm thinking you could probably also use Pandora as well as Sirius XM radio. There you go. We have some more functions here. It looks like we can do a dual phone connection, and we have an audio mix. So that's the front of the box. Basically, this is the side of it. The other side, we have some more info here. But here we go. So this is the back of this stereo. So like I said, it does have Alexa built in, and it does have the dual phone connection. So while you are connected through the Bluetooth, you can switch between two phones. Answering is made simple, that's going to be a plus because I did not have this function with my old stereo. So this is actually a pretty good upgrade, I should say. We also have basically the audio mix. So up to 5 Bluetooth devices can be connected to the head unit at the same time, and you can enjoy audio streaming just by switching the devices with your friends or family. Well, that's a good feature. I don't think I'm going to be using it that much, but nonetheless, that is a good feature. Absolutely. We do have a Sirius XM ready. So unfortunately, I do not have Sirius XM, so I will not be using that function. So in the bottom, of course, we have more options right here. I'm not going to go right ahead and go through all of them. So we do have, I'm just going to go through this, the WAV, FLAC, and AAC .mp4 or M4A file playback via USB only. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and unbox this puppy. All right, let's see what we got here. So the first thing we're greeted with, it looks like it's the microphone. So this is a mic. Let's take a look exactly. I'm not sure. It's a fairly long cable, so this will probably be pretty cool. It's going to be a pain to install it, but well, maybe not a pain, but it'll be tricky. Let's see how that goes. We do have some screws here, so we got that, and it looks like we have, I guess it's the connector that goes to the back of this receiver. So we do have that, and let's see what we got in here. Most likely this is going to be the stereo itself. And this is a stereo. I'm going to keep the documentation just in case if I completely mess it up. I did see there, so these are looks like it's the security releases right here. So I'll go ahead and keep those. And here we have the main attraction, the stereo itself. So, we have, I'm not exactly sure what this is called. I guess it's kind of like the little cage for the stereo, so I could go right ahead and basically secure in there. And of course we have the stereo itself. Oh, let's go ahead and do the peel. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. All right, so basically this is the front of the receiver. So you do see it's Alexa built in. It looks really nice. I mean, very shiny, very new. So we do have, of course, let's just go through this. So we do have a USB auxiliary as well. This is one of the things that my car did not have. Not really that I want it, but it is good to actually have. Of course, basically volume knob. Actually, my old radio, you were able to actually change the tracks via this, but no, it's over here. So not bad. It looks nice, really nice. And this is basically the back of the unit. So you have, of course, the power. We have a fuse. I believe this is a connector for the XM or Sirius XM radio. We do have the mic plug here, and of course we have the audio outputs. This would be the subwoofer. This would be the front left and right, and the rear left and right. And of course, this would probably be for the antenna. So there we go. That is the unboxing of this Kenwood KDC BT778HD. Wish me luck on the installation. Let's see how it goes. But nonetheless, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. And like always, we'll go right ahead and catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I need a repair. So behind me, as you can see, basically this is an all-in-one unit that one of my users basically informed me that he wanted me to actually go right ahead and work on it. Now, nothing's really wrong with it. The only thing he actually wants is it's actually right now running on Windows 7. He wants to go right ahead and upgrade to Windows 10. So I'll go right ahead and do that. And another thing, he was saying that it's acting really slow. So I'll go right ahead and also do some some maintenance on it, and hopefully we could get this this all-in-one computer back to basically working condition. So nonetheless, let's get started. First thing I'm going to go ahead and do is let's go ahead and turn this on. See what we got here. Oh, let's see. Well, I was going to go right ahead and start working on it, but then something popped up. So let's take a look and see what's going on. Let's see. All right, so your Windows 7 PC is out of support as of January 14th, 2020. All right. That's fine because we're going to be upgrading to Windows 10. So, okay. So, the first thing I'm going to go right ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and grab the media tools from Microsoft. Now, I already downloaded it, so I actually have it here in this USB drive. So, let's go ahead and do that right now. And there we go. So I already copied the media creations tool, so let's go right ahead and run it. All right, so let's go right ahead. Of course, applicable notices and license term. Yes, let's agree. Getting a few things ready still. Alright, so what do you want to do? Well, I want to upgrade this PC now. I'm going to click next. And this will go right ahead and download Windows 10. So, I'm going to go right ahead and let this thing do its thing. And we'll catch you in a little bit. Alright, so, ready to install. You won't be able to use your PC while Windows installs. Save and close your files before you begin. All right, well, yeah, let's go right ahead and install Windows 10. And of course, one last thing, it's also going to keep personal files and apps, so that's good. Alright, it looks like it just finished, so it's rebooting right now. Alright, so it's working on updates. Alright. All right, it looks like we just finished. So we are on this user's profile. So one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and resolve the resolution, and then go right ahead and check to see if there's any updates, and then of course perform the cleaning as well as defragging. So I just want to go right ahead and recap. So the first thing that I went right ahead and did is, of course, download the media tools for Windows, of course, to upgrade to Windows 10. Second thing I did is, of course, run disk or disk cleanup, as well as defrag. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's gonna take a while. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this overnight just to verify that everything is squared away. Nonetheless, like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and once again, like always, we'll catch you. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm gonna go right ahead and revive this iPod that I have here. If you remember, basically, I did have this inside of my Jeep Wrangler, but unfortunately, it's like I said in that video, this has been with me for over a decade. And as you can see, basically, it's all cracked. You can see also the button has some damage there. And one more thing, you can actually see that the case is starting to open up. Right. So you can see there. So this is actually opening because of the battery. So the battery is actually expanding, or it's basically, it's expanding inside of this iPod. So nonetheless, I'm going to go right ahead and replace the battery. I'm going to also replace the faceplate as well as this little middle button. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get started. Right here we have the iPod. I believe this is the iPod Video. Once again, basically you can see the faceplate's all damaged. You can actually see this a little bit better. So this middle button is also damaged. That was actually me. I was actually, whenever I needed to reset it, I actually used a pair of keys to go right ahead and just press on the button. And I'm going to go ahead and explain why in a little bit once I open that up. And of course, replacing the battery. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and open this up. Actually, before I open this up, let me go right ahead and show you what I have here. So I do have a replacement faceplate right here. I do have the little button right here. And I think, okay. All right, so I got the button here. And we do have the battery. So I did check, and I did get the exact same part number for this one, which would, I don't know if it has it or not. No, it doesn't look like it has it on the battery, but nonetheless, this is the replacement battery. So let's go right ahead and open this up. There we go. So once you open this up, you actually see two cables coming out. So this one would be right here, would be for the battery. So I'm going to go ahead and disconnect that. Just gonna pull that out, and then we have, all right, so we have the hard drive here. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this out, and we have this other ribbon that's connected to the logic board. So go ahead and take this out, and this just slides off. I believe, let's see, so now that I got this off, just gonna put this to the side, and I'm gonna go right ahead and disconnect also the hard drive. So I think it's the same thing. Just gonna go right ahead and lift this up. There it is. And there we go. So there it is. Okay, so going back to this, so as you can see, basically the battery is expanding. So I'm gonna go right ahead and just take this out. There we go. So there it is. I'm gonna go right ahead and might as well just basically replace the battery first, so I'll go ahead and do that. So the battery was, let's see, it was something like this. So I guess yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and actually now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if it's because it's expanded, but yeah, it's like the difference between the two batteries. Yeah, so nonetheless, alrighty. So let's see, how am I gonna do this? Let me see if I could go ahead and get some tape here. Alright, so I got some of the tape. Just gonna go ahead and put this here. There you go. That battery is not going anywhere. Okay, so the battery's done. Let's go right ahead and take the faceplate off. So from my understanding, we're gonna go right ahead and take these little screws off. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, and I believe there's 1, 2, and 3 more to go there. So I don't know if we're gonna have to take the display off. I'm gonna hold off. Let's go ahead and just take those screws out. Alright, there it is. Okay, so we got that out. Let's see if I remember exactly. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get the faceplate out. So it just slides off. Let's see. I got some clips here. There it is. Okay, so there we go. So there's the faceplate gone. Okay. So going back to basically why the button is like that. So if you actually get this out, so you see there's a little rubber right here that over time, because I had it inside of my Jeep, it actually moved from being in the center. So as soon as it moved, and let's say it moved here, it couldn't really hit the button here. So whenever I would try to hit it, it wouldn't really, react. So what I had to do is, like I said, get some sort of key and then basically push it down to actually reset it. So that's why it's all damaged. So I did notice that this button does not have that little rubber. Let me see if I could get a better shot. Does not have that little rubber, so I'm going to go ahead and grab it from this one. It wasn't that hard. Just making it look hard. Okay, so there we go. Somewhat centralized there. So, all right. So here, it does have little tabs. I don't know if you can see it right here, but it has one here, one in the side. So it has 4 of them. So I'm just gonna go right ahead and align it to the back. And there it is. So all of them are there. Okay, so here I'm just gonna flip this. Oh, did I? No, it's still good. Okay, so that's time for the faceplate. So let's go ahead and do the peel. And let's see, how am I gonna do this? There we go. Peel that out. Alright, let's see if I don't mess this up. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to fall in. There we go. Oh no. The button. So as you can see, basically the button is lowered. Alright, so there we go.
There we go. Okay, finally slipped in. Alright, well, let me go right ahead and make sure everything's clipped. Screw this back together. There we go. Okay, so the faceplate is on. Buttons are working, which is good. So, let's go right ahead and connect. What do I want to connect first? I'll connect the logic board first. There we go. Finally slipped in. So, just gonna go ahead and lock this. There it is. Okay, so that's good. Go right ahead and connect the hard drive. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Let's see how this one's gonna be. Okay, there we go. Score. Let's go right ahead and place it in there correctly. Get the power. Go ahead and gonna go right ahead and slide it in there. There it is. It's power is connected. Everything's good. Let's go ahead and close this up. Let's see. There we go. There it is. So that is battery replacement plus replacement for the faceplate as well as for the button. So let me go right ahead and get a charger and see what we got. Oh, actually, you can probably even see it right there. You see the Apple logo. There it is. So let's see what happens. Let's see what we get. All right. Okay, so we have the iPhone. There we go. Make sure that's working. There we go. So button's working once again. Settings. Perfect. All right. Well, let me go right ahead and plug in my headbuds and let's go right ahead and do a shuffle. See if it works. Yep, it is back to life. There we go. So audio is working, looks way better. You know, I mean, you know, still this, you know, the menu wheel, still, I mean, it's still all scratched up, but I mean, that's fine. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was more the faceplate. I mean, you know, what is it? You know, kind of before and after, you know, type of look. So nonetheless, I like the way this came out. So yeah, I mean, you know, if you have an old iPod that you're wondering, is, you know what, it's like, might as well, you know, go right ahead and, you know, change the faceplate or, you know, do some changes on it. I mean, I got all these parts, I want to say, for maybe $20. Like I said, I mean, the faceplate came out to like $10. I think the battery came out to I can't recall if it was $5 to $10. I would have to check. I'll go right ahead and put the prices down below. But nonetheless, there we go. That is the end of this video. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video. And like always, we'll catch you on... Hey, how's it going, everybody? I hope everybody is being safe. Now, today is August 23rd, 2020. Now,
Today is a very special day for me and this channel because today is actually the 1 year anniversary of me basically creating this channel, Ramo Monreal. Nonetheless, I mean, you know, wow, 1 year. It's like, who knew that, you know, time would pass by so quickly, you know, in the blink of an eye, you know, so to speak. But for today, basically, I'm going to go ahead and go, I'm not going to show you anything, you know, any tutorials or anything, any unboxings or anything like that. Today, I'm actually going to go a little bit more in depth in actually how this channel got to, you know, basically be born and where it is right now. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and get started. So why did I start the channel? Now that's really, you know, looking back, it's you know, I somewhat remember. It's like I was in the office, and me and my coworker, you know, we were just talking about it and about basically, it's like my cousin from Phoenix. He started a YouTube channel, which would be Zeros and Ones Media, and from there, I was like, hey, check this out. It's like, you know, my cousin started doing videos. You know, let's go ahead and check it out, see what they have. So little by little, we started looking at it, and he was like, yeah, it's like I've been, you know, looking into actually doing a YouTube channel myself. And inevitably, of course, we both started our channels. He went right ahead and did his channel, which is called Jimmy Dukes Gaming. And right now, he's actually doing fairly well for himself. And then, of course, a couple of days later, I started my channel. So what was my goal? Basically, my goal was just to make some sort of content that would get to the point of everything. So like if I would do, you know, some sort of tutorial, it's like I wouldn't be filling it up with anything, you know, like just regular, just jargon in the middle. It's like I was going to show you exactly what to do and where you needed to go. And, you know, and hopefully I've stayed true to what my goal was in all of this. Now, of course, I've gone right ahead and deviated a little bit, and I've done a little bit more vlogs just because I want to actually open up a little bit more. And of course, with these unboxings and these reviews, I mean, it's something new. I've really never really done this. And, you know, hey, you know, why not, you know, learn something new? So who influenced me? You know, of course, I was fairly new to YouTube. I really didn't know exactly too much about it. So I would just, you know, think of YouTube as, oh, you know, it's just a place where you can, you know, either find knowledge, or if you want to, you know, look at a funny video or, you know, a music video, you could go right ahead and go there and, you know, go and check it out. But I never knew that there was, you know, this variety of just individuals that were out there, and they were, you know, giving their honest opinion. You know, they were, you know, showing other individuals what to do. And two individuals that really drove me and kind of like, you know, I was like, this is something I could do, was the very first person was actually Louis Rossmann from Louis Rossmann Repair Group. And with him, it was just amazing, as I was just, you know, let's just say at the end of the day, you know, I would just come here, you know, I would have a beer, and I would just look at some of his videos, just some of his board repair videos. And, you know, I was just like, damn, it's like, this guy, you know, this guy's really on it. It's like, he's really knowledgeable. He knows what he's doing. And, you know, that's kind of like what drove me to, was like, you know what, I could do this as well. You know, of course, I don't know anything about soldering, anything about how to repair, you know, logic boards or anything like that. But what I do know, I could go right ahead and give, you know, you, the viewer, you know, kind of like an opening into my brain, in the sense of what I've seen, what I've you know, come across, and what I've actually seen that actually works as a solution. So the second channel that actually influenced me was actually Jay from Jay's 2 Cents. Now, I just bumped into his channel, and, you know, it was completely different from Louis Rossmann. It was like, it was, you know, not that much repair, so to speak. But one of the things that he did bring to the table was that, you know, he knew overclocking, and actually got a lot of good pointers, just basically watching some of his videos. As well as, you know, I've never really done water cooling. Is it something I would like to go right ahead and learn? Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to go right ahead and learn how to do that, because I've never done it. I think right now, one of the main ones that actually I remember very well was when he started saying it's like you don't need two computers to go right ahead and do a live stream. You could just do it with one, and then he actually showed it on how you could do it and how you can improve the what is it the FPS. So nonetheless, it's like those, that was just amazing. So yeah, that was basically the influences that I had initially as soon as I started getting into YouTube. So what I learned, I've learned a lot. My background is just basically I'm an admin, so I really don't know anything about video editing. I did have some experience in graphic design back in high school, but that was that's some time back, and that was I think it was in Photoshop. I think it was Photoshop 7. I think that's what I learned on. So it's so funny. The very first video, which I actually did a day after I created the channel, which was how to format a USB using the command prompt. Oh my god. It took me so long to record that video because I wasn't doing it in clips, or I didn't know how to edit. So one of the things that I was doing is I would just do it from beginning to end, and I wouldn't stop. And as soon as I would mess up once, I would stop the recording, I would delete it, and I would start all over again. So from the very beginning all the way to the very end. And I finally learned is you don't have to do that. You could just edit it inside of, or basically chop off whatever you want and then edit everything together just to make sense. But that was hilarious. It's that, of course I'm no genius, even to this day. My videos aren't the best because I'm not the best editor whatsoever. But one of the things that I try to be is I want the message to go through, and I hope I am delivering that loud and clear. So I'm not gonna go right ahead and do this video so long. I just want to go right ahead and keep it compressed on basically what happened with all this madness that is Ramo Montreal, basically the channel. So to all my supporters, all my friends, my family, of course the people that are currently right now subscribed, thank you very much for subscribing and for supporting this channel and supporting me. I never knew how good it was on actually seeing either comments or actually getting text messages like, hey man, that was pretty good. I had no idea that you could do this on either on set video or even just comments from people is like, hey, you know what, I believe there was one comment. It was on the hardware RAID, what is it, I think it was a RAID 0 for Windows 10, that somebody's like, hey, this is exactly what I was looking for, and that's what I was trying to throw out there. Is basically yeah, just something just on it that you could go right ahead and view, hopefully in a couple of minutes, and then go right ahead and do whatever you need to do that the tutorial teaches you. So nonetheless, that is the end of this video. 1 year anniversary for Ramo Montreal, the channel. Let me know if you actually want to hear a little bit more about the channel or even about myself. We'll see what happens at that point. Nonetheless, thank you for viewing this video, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Hello everybody. So in today's video, I'm going to go ahead and do a little tutorial on how you can verify what version BIOS you're actually running using the command line. So of course, like always, let's go right ahead and open the command line. So let's type in cmd as admin. All right, so now that we have the command line open, let's go right ahead and run this command. So the command is going to be wmic BIOS get SMBIOS BIOS version. Hit enter. And as you can see right there, we do have SMBIOS BIOS version, and it will show you what type of version the BIOS you're running. So I actually use this a lot at work whenever I need to go right ahead and verify if I have the latest BIOS or if I need to actually upgrade to the latest and greatest. Nonetheless, that is the end of this tutorial. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and we will catch you on the next one.
How's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you can get the BIOS version using the command line on a Linux machine. Now, the first thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to go right ahead and open up the terminal. Now that we have the terminal open, we're going to go right ahead and run this command. It's going to be dmi decode space, we're going to go right ahead and pipe and less. Hit enter. And as you can see, we do have the BIOS info, and we do have the version of this BIOS. Nonetheless, that is the end of this tutorial. I really do hope you enjoyed it, and like always...
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing of this Rode Microphone Video Micro. So let me go ahead and just say this first. I bought this so I can actually use it with my cell phone. One of the things I did not know that I needed for this to work with the cell phone was basically something like this. Now this is a TRS to TRRS patch cable. So basically here you can see it here. So I had no idea you needed this. So just FYI, if you want to use this mic with your cell phone, you're going to have to need this cable. Nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get started. So we have basically the Rode microphone here. So as you can see, basically this is the front of the box, side of the box. So we do have a 2-year warranty, no battery required, compact size, and suspension mount included right there. So we have the back here, and this is the side. So nonetheless, yeah, let's go ahead and get this puppy open. All right. So let's see. Slides off. So here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this opened. There we go. So let's see. So the first thing, so we got this little furry thing right here. Oh, and looks like the mic is here as well. So nonetheless, I'm just gonna focus on this. So we, from what I've been seeing, this is called a dead cat. So you could go right ahead and insert the mic in here, and basically this will prevent any wind to actually be captured if you're recording. So nonetheless, you have that here. Of course, you have the mic. It's, I mean, I thought it was going to be tinier, but this is, I mean, I want to say maybe a little bit over, you know, 2 inches, maybe 3 in total. So let's see. So the construction is not plastic. It's some sort of an aluminum. So not bad. And then of course here you have the little TRS input that you can go ahead and put in here. So we have the shock mount here, and it looks like we can go ahead and slide this into basically, I guess, like a phone holder, or basically something to, like, basically just to insert inside of a camera or on the top of the camera. So let's see, I'll go ahead and just do the rest. So here we have the cable that I was talking about. So this cable will work if you're using a DSLR camera and you're using basically this microphone, or I should say this microphone. Okay, so now that we have the microphone unboxed, let's go ahead and get this open. Let's see. There we go. So it's the cable that I was talking about. So as you can see, basically 3 rings, and we have 2 rings over here. All right, now that we have everything squared away, I'm gonna go ahead and basically test it out and see exactly what the difference is between just the built-in mic and actually this Rode Video Micro. Okay, so this is the audio without the Rode Microphone Video Micro. So this is just the built-in speaker on the phone, and yeah, let's go right ahead and switch it up and let's see exactly what the difference is. And this is with the Rode Microphone Video Micro. So right now we are running off of the microphone. So I don't know exactly how it sounds, but I guess I'll figure it out in a little bit when I'm editing the video. So there we go. So that is basically the difference between the built-in mic on the cell phone and the Rode microphone. And that is the end of this unboxing. I really do hope you enjoyed this video of the Rode Microphone Video Micro. Once again, thank you for watching this video, and like always, we'll catch you. How's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing a quick unboxing of this Anker wireless phone charger. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and take a look. So here we have the Anker wireless charger. So this is basically the front of the box. This is the side right here. And we have the back of the box. And we have basically the PowerWave stand, model A2524 wireless charger. So yeah, let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. Oh, here we go. All right, here. Unboxed it incorrectly. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, so let's see what we got. So it looks like we have probably some documentation here. Okay, a little quick setup guide. Anker Fast Live More, or Live More I should say. Alright, some sort of, yeah, this is some instructions, additional instructions here. So here's the charger. And before I actually take this out, I believe this model does not have a power brick. I do not know if it actually comes with a wire. So let's take a look. It does come with a wire. There it is. So here we have the wireless charger. Okay, there we go. So not bad. Let's see. So it has so the input for the charge is a micro USB. I mean, the construction is plastic. I wasn't thinking it was going to be, some sort of metal or aluminum. So this is plastic, but nonetheless, it's good. I mean, perfect. So here we have the charger, and we do have the micro USB. There we go. So that is the unboxing of this Anker wireless charger. And like always, I really do hope you enjoyed this unboxing. And how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing. This unboxing is going to be of this Amada webcam stand. So yeah, this is model number AMWS02. So let's go right ahead and get this unboxed and see what we got here. Okay, so here we have the Amada webcam stand. This is the front of the box. This is the side of it. And this is the 25-inch webcam stand. So let's see exactly how good this is. This is just the back of the box. Yeah, so nonetheless, let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. Okay, so it looks like we have the webcam stand instruction manual. I mean, I don't think it's going to be that hard. So, but nonetheless, you get that. And of course, we get the webcam stand right here. So here we have the webcam stand. So we do have the clamp over here. So it does go right ahead and actually go all the way. You can go right ahead and release that, which is good. All right, so that is the clamp. Of course, we do have this fairly long arm right here, and on the other end we have, let's see, so of course we have the adapter for a webcam or some sort of DSLR camera. One of the things is that this webcam stand will only hold, or can hold I should say, up to 1 pound. So just FYI, if you're looking into buying this, just make sure that whatever you're going to be attaching, it doesn't exceed that weight. Nonetheless, let me go right ahead and see what we got here. Let's go right ahead and take this out. So from the looks of it, you can actually also mount a GoPro on this. So there we go. That's the attachment. And I believe we can, let's see. I don't know if I can slide this off. Yeah, you can. All right. So this just slides off.
So you could go right ahead and put in your GoPro. And I believe you can also take this portion off. Yeah, you can. Yeah, so there it is. So, of course, I don't know why you would take it out, but you have the option to do so. So, this is basically the webcam stand with my GoPro attached to it. So, it just basically slid in. I just want to show you exactly how it looks. So, you can see there's the clamp. Of course, my desk is not the thickest, so luckily this does go right ahead and clamp in there, so it's not going anywhere. I mean, what is it? The arm per se is not flimsy. It's like it takes some, you know, some strength to actually bend it. So, which is good because I actually just want to go right ahead and set this up and set it and forget it. So, there we go. That is the end of this unboxing. I do hope you enjoyed this unboxing, and like always, we will catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing an unboxing. Of this Jaeger 10-inch desktop ring light. Basically, yeah, so I got this in Amazon. I can't recall how much it was. It wasn't that expensive. I'll go right ahead and put the price right here. But nonetheless, let's go right ahead and unbox this and see what we got. Alright, so the first thing you get is, of course, basically instructions. So you get the instruction manual right there. And you have an activate your, what was this? Activate your privilege warranty. So that's exactly what you get there. Let's go right ahead and see what else we got. We do get a little tripod little stand. It's not the best quality, so just FYI. I mean, yeah, it's like, this is basically how it looks, but nonetheless, it is a tripod. And you get this little adapter here. So from the looks of it, this goes to the tripod, and then basically the ring light will actually sit here, so you can actually swivel it forward or wherever you basically need it. You could go right ahead and adjust it there. All right, after that, you do get a phone holder right here, so you could go right ahead and screw this in. I think it's to the middle of the actual ring, and I believe you can actually adjust this, so your phone can actually, you could go right ahead and adjust it if you want it portrait or landscape. So there we go, you get that. And one other thing that you do get this little Bluetooth little button. So I mean, for me, I'm not really going to use this. I actually have a different one that I actually prefer. So I might go right ahead and give this away, probably to a family member or somebody. So, and nonetheless, we have the 10-inch ring light. So I mean, it's not compared to my basically my head. Yeah, it's a 10-incher, so as you can see, basically you do have that little connector for the phone, so you can actually have it here in the middle, and then of course the other, which would be for the tripod, you could go right ahead and connect it there. The cable, so the cable is fairly long, so you can actually, you know, connect it to some sort of USB powered charger or whatnot. And here it looks like we do have a power button. I guess here's a minus and plus for the brightness that you can go right ahead and use. And in the middle, you can actually change the light mode. Actually, I'm actually going to be doing something a little bit different now that I just remembered, because this is the whole reason I actually bought this product. And let me go right ahead and get that. So I don't know if you remember this little, what is it? I guess it was a webcam stand. I'm actually going to be using this to go right ahead and hold up this ring light. So let me go right ahead and set that up, and let's see how it looks. I have this ring light installed right now. It's actually at its lowest brightness right now. So yeah, it's like basically the stand did its job, and it is holding it up. Of course, I would have to adjust it a little bit more, probably just to get the best light. So, but nonetheless, there it is. So that is the setup for this ring light. And that is the end of this unboxing. So I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and like always, we'll catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Quick unboxing of this LTE River PCIe 3.0 USB card.
that I purchased for my workstation. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and get this unboxed. All right, so here we have the LTE River. This is the front of the box. This is the bottom of the box. Basically, that's it, and this is the back of it. Now, like I said, this is a PCIe 4-port USB card. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and open this puppy up and see what we got. All right, here we go. So what's included? Of course, we have the PCIe 4-port USB 3.0 card. So we can see, basically, there we go. Here's the 4 ports. And one thing just to note on this card is it doesn't have any external power. So it actually gets all the power via the PCIe slot on the motherboard. So just FYI, yeah, so you don't need any external SATA or Molex connectors to go in there. So there we go. That is it. Let's see what else we got in the box. So, of course, we have a screw right here. We got, looks to be drivers here. So, got some drivers. And we have the PCIe USB 3.0 expansion card. It looks to be like this, just the manual and I guess specs. So, you can see right there. So, nonetheless, that is basically all we get. Alrighty, well, I really do hope you enjoyed this video, and like always,
I don't want to say a review, but basically I want to give you my thoughts on this product. Now, this is the LTE River PCI Express 4-port 3.0 USB PCI Express card. Now, I was actually fairly excited to get this installed on my workstation because, of course, as I said in my unboxing, it didn't have any Molex connectors or SATA connectors that you needed to connect to get power on this. It's just basically the card itself, and it powers off of the PCI Express port. Now, I actually thought this was going to be a quick, just basically slap it into the motherboard, install the drivers, and that's going to be it. To my surprise, that was not the case. Now, I'm going to go right ahead and walk you through some of the steps that I actually went through, and as well the steps that I guess the manual actually told me, or the instructions to go right ahead and do to get this PCI Express card working. Now, I went right ahead and also contacted LTE River support group. So they had 2 support group emails, which was support.lteriver.com, and then they had another one for techsupport@lteriver.com. So I went right ahead and emailed the support group first. Nothing. Didn't get a response back, so I noticed that the tech support was there as well, so I sent them a message, actually this, right now before even doing this video. So let's see if they reply, I guess hopefully soon. But nonetheless, I'm going to go ahead and show you exactly what happens when I try to install these the drivers, as well as when I actually try going into their website and trying to get these drivers. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and get this started. Okay, so the card is already installed on the workstation. I'm just going to go right ahead and walk you through some of the steps that they were informing me to do on this instruction manual. So first of all, I just want to read out a couple of things. So system requirements. So driver free on Windows 10, 8.1, and 8, 32, 64-bit systems. Need to install drivers on Windows Server, XP, 7, Vista, 32 to 64-bit systems. So basically they're saying Windows 10, you don't need drivers. Well, that's not the case, because if we go, I'm going to go right ahead and open up, where is it? Oh, that's right, I already had it open. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Computer Manager, and we actually do see that there's, some alerts here. So we have the AS Media USB 3.1 extensible host controller. So, I mean, this card isn't a 3.1, it's a 3.0, so that's kind of weird. And then we also have the USB X HCI compliant host controller. At this point, if I try to plug in something like a USB thumb drive, it won't even work. So let's just keep on going. So they're stating, you know, if you do need, or actually, let me read this out. So they continue with most of Windows 10, 8.1, and 8, 32 to 64-bit do not need to install drivers if the system is Windows original system. If computer cannot recognize the device, do not worry, install the drivers and get it work. Okay. So, yeah, we need to install the drivers. So, nonetheless, it's step 1. Find drivers from the mini CD or download from www.lteriver.com. And they basically state that it's under PCI Express serial, and it is on the VL805 folder, and then it's on setup. So, I actually have the folder right here. So, if we go PCI Express serial, and we go to the VL805, and basically it just says go right ahead and run the setup. So nonetheless, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, so now that we're running this, of course, we're going to hit next. And then we get an error. So the error is, sorry, the installation wizard cannot find the proper components for the current platform. Please press OK to terminate the install wizard. So yeah, that was that. So of course I hit OK. This other window opens up. You know, hit finish. And then at this point it just says, you know, do you want to restart the computer now? Yes, no. Yeah, of course not. I don't want to restart the workstation. So, yeah, that didn't work. So let's just see. Okay, well, they said let's go to their website. So, all right, let's go to their website. And we have, okay, so we have drivers. All right. So here we go. So I'm going to be looking for, let's see, what's the model number of this? It's going to be the PCE-U3P4-SPC. So let's go ahead and find it. PCE U3 P. Oh, we don't have any P. So okay, so alright, so it doesn't find anything. It just has, I guess there's just a couple of them. The only one that looks to be the one that I'm looking for is this one right here. And so nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get the download and see what happens. So let's go right ahead and extract it, get in there, and we have Windows 7 Vista. So okay. Alright, so we got this. So the last modified date was September 7, 2015. Okay. Alright, well, let's run it and see what happens. And we have that error again. So yeah, I mean, this isn't, you know, it's not working. So whatever driver that they're sending off with this product is just not it. It's not the one that's, well, I mean, I don't know if it's the one, but it's just not working. Clearly, it's not working. Now, one of the things that I did do is I actually did a compatibility with Windows 7. I ran it and it installed successfully, but then as soon as I basically came back in, and I tried plugging a thumb drive in the back, it wouldn't even work. So, yeah, it's, you know, I'm at a loss because, you know, I was really looking forward to this, you know, PCIe card, and now it's kind of like a big letdown that it's not even working. The drivers that they provided are, you know, they're just, yeah, it's just not, it's not there. You know, what do I think about this? You know, it's unfortunate. I looked at it in Amazon, and it was, you know, it's fairly high up there. Here, let's go look for it in Amazon. Okay, so here we go. So yeah, I mean, you know, it has good ratings. You know, it does have good ratings, but I mean, it's just not working. You know, let's go to the 1 stars. You know, there's other individuals that have bought this card and it just doesn't work for them. You know, doesn't work for Windows Pro 7, not compatible with Windows 10. Do not buy, no support. I did not know that. That's on me. Doesn't work. Drivers don't work either. So there's other individuals out there that are in the same boat that I'm in. So my thoughts. Like I said, I'm disappointed in it. It's a bummer. But one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until tomorrow and see if the tech support group actually contacts me. If not, if I don't hear anything by the end of the day, I'm just going to go right ahead and return this item and get a refund. I did see that other individuals did get the card and was working for them, but unfortunately for me, that was not the case. And usually, it should be just kind of like, hey, just plug it in, install the drivers, and off you go. But that was not the case here. Nonetheless, that is the end of this video. I really do hope you enjoyed it. Nothing, to discourage, from buying this product, but I'm just letting you know my own opinion of basically what I thought about it, and it wasn't quite up to par, unfortunately. So that's the end of that. Nonetheless, like always, we will catch you on the next one.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's unboxing, I'm going to be unboxing the Aorus B550 Pro. So for those of you that don't know, I'm actually upgrading my current system. So I'm actually changing the processor, the motherboard, the RAM as of right now. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and unbox this and see what we got inside. All right, so we have the Aorus B550 Pro. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this open. All right. So the first thing, actually, let me put this the right way. So the first thing we get is the motherboard. There we go. So there it is. I'm actually going to go right ahead and hold off on unboxing this until the very end. So let's see what we have inside. Alright, so it looks like we have some SATA cables right here. It looks like we have a total of 4 of them together. Let's see, some Velcro straps, I should say. So the Aorus logo right there. Let's see, it looks like this is a G connector. And it looks like we have one of those RGB light cables. So, all right. Of course, so we got drivers, which most likely I'll be using. You get the user's manual here. Multilingual installation guide. So, there we go. And we got, got a little, thought it was a pick at first, but it's kind of like a little badge you could go right ahead and put in front of your case. And we got some stickers. There we go. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, let's go right ahead and get the motherboard out of this. Okay, so here we have the B550. So nonetheless, let me go right ahead and go through this. Okay, so nonetheless, we do have the CPU 8-pin connector right here. And it looks like we do have a fan connector here. We have the CPU opt and fan header. We do have 2 LED headers as well. Of course, we have the 4 dual channel memory DIMMs and the AM4 socket. If we go a little bit to the right, we do have the 24-pin power connector, and as well as some more fan headers at that point. All right, so here we have the M.2, or one of the M.2 slots right here. So this one is actually the PCIe Gen 4, so you have that here, and this one would be the 3. As well as for the graphics card, this one would be the PCIe Express Gen 4, and then the rest of them, from my understanding, are the Gen 3. Now that we're over here in the bottom, so we do have the audio port here. And it looks to be like we have some more LED headers here. And we have 2 USB connectors. Some more headers for the fan. USB 3.2. And from the looks of it, this looks to be the TPM. And of course, for the audio and all that good stuff, power, reset button. We also have a 6... Oops. And before I forget, sorry about the lighting. We do have 6 SATA connectors. And before I forget, actually, we do have the back right here. So we do have 6 USB 2.0 ports. And we do have an HDMI connection. And we do have, from the looks of it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 USB 3.2s, as well as a Type-C connector there. And we do have a 2.5 gigabit NIC, and as well as the audio connections here. Alrighty guys, so that is the end of the unboxing. I really do apologize if I couldn't get, the right angles for, some of the components. But nonetheless, if you have any questions, please feel free to add them at the comments below, and I'll go ahead and answer them. Nonetheless, that is the end of this unboxing. I really do hope you enjoy. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to be doing another unboxing, and this is a real special one because I have here the Ryzen 9 3900X. So this is going to be my new processor going on forward. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and open this up. Okay, so here we have the 3900X in front of me. So let's go right ahead and open this puppy up. So it looks like we just have to get this open. So now for the big reveal. All right, so here we have the Ryzen 9 3900X. So there we go. Here's the processor. I am not going to be taking out of this plastic cover. I'm just going to leave it be. And I'll go right ahead and install it once I'm good and ready for it. Let's see what else we got inside. So, okay, so it looks like we have documentation. So we have AMD processor, certificate of authenticity. All right, got that. And important, please read. So there we go. And from the looks of it, this is the heatsink / fan. So I forgot exactly what it came with. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and take a look. Boy, this is beefy. A beefy heatsink. So there we go. We have the heatsink right here. And I believe this does have RGB on it, so we get that there. And let me see what else. So here's a closer look to the heatsink cooler combo. So it looks like it already has thermal paste already in it, but of course I'm not going to be using that thermal paste because I'm going to be using my AIO. But nonetheless, we have that. And it looks like we also get some cables. So it looks to be a USB header cable right here. And it looks to be also, what is it? The RGB, what is it? Like an I can't recall what it was, but it's like an RGB header that's on the motherboard. So you have those two. And there we go. So that is the unboxing of this Ryzen 9 3900X. Alrighty everybody, so that is going to be the end of this video. Just FYI, most likely the next video that you do see will be the actual build itself. So stick around for that. Like always, I really do hope you enjoyed the video, and we will catch you on the next one. Hey, how's it going everybody? So in some of these components together, and I'm going to go right ahead and upgrade my current system.
So to give you a little bit of background, I've had this workstation for quite some time, and I'm actually running an FX processor on it. I can't recall exactly what processor it is, but I'll go ahead and leave it here. Nonetheless, I mean, this processor was, I mean, it was good. You know, it did what it needed to do, or what I wanted it to do. But unfortunately, as soon as I started getting into YouTube, I noticed that the processor really wasn't that adequate to go right ahead and be, you know, editing videos and doing, you know, what I needed to do. So nonetheless, I was actually doing all my editing on my current, or on my gaming laptop. So nonetheless, that's why I was like, you know what, I need to upgrade the processor on this, so let's go right ahead and do it. So nonetheless, what I chose was the Ryzen 9 3900X, and for the motherboard as well that I actually chose was a B550 Aorus Pro. Now, to actually go right ahead and round this off, I did get Corsair Vengeance, and these are actually two 16 gig sticks that will make 32 gigs, and they are running at 3600 megahertz. Now, if you're actually looking at this and you're like, well, okay, if it's an upgrade, where's the graphics card? Well, I was debating on what exactly to do with the graphics cards. I was like, okay, do I go, you know, AMD, or I should say Radeon, or do I go NVIDIA? And I was actually going to go NVIDIA, but then I realized that the NVIDIA 3000 series was releasing this month. Now, unfortunately, the 3080s and the 3090s are basically sold out. So as of this video, I can't get my hands on nothing. I do know that the 3070s will be coming out in October, but I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get anything. I'm actually shooting for the 3080, but we'll see exactly when I'll pick that up. But nonetheless, for right now, I am just doing the motherboard, the processor, and the RAM upgrade. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and start this upgrade process. Okay, so we have the old motherboard out. So I'm going to go right ahead and leave the RAM as is, as well as the processor. I might just go right ahead and clean this out, and then go right ahead and just put it in storage, because I do have some plans to go right ahead and reuse this motherboard. So until that happens, I'll go right ahead and put it in storage, and then hopefully I could go right ahead and get to that project that I'm talking about. But nonetheless, let's go right ahead and move on to the new components. So we have the B550 ready. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this peel out of here. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a whole type of thing here. All right, here we go. The side one. All right, cool deal. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go right ahead and install the RAM. So let's go right ahead and get those RAM sticks. So here we go. So we have the Corsair Vengeance Pro RGB, 32 gigs, 3600 megahertz. There we go. So let's go ahead and open these up. All right, there we go. First look. So there we go. Let's go ahead and get these out. So let's go ahead and connect them. So from the looks of it, on the motherboard, I don't know if you can see it, but it says, what is it? B2 and I'm sorry, A2 and B2 would be first. So it's going to be this one right here. And then it's going to be this other one. So, yeah, wrong side. And of course, we have the Ryzen 3900X. So let's go ahead and set this up. First thing is go ahead and get this up. I'll be real gentle. Just drop it in there. There we go. And close that up. There it is. This processor ain't going anywhere. Okay, so now that we got this going on, let's go right ahead and mount it to the computer. Okay, so I just noticed I'm going to have to do some cable management as well because this is not going to be the same. So right now I got the motherboard ready. Like I said, I'll go right ahead and start basically pushing some of the cables out, installing the motherboard, and then I'll go right ahead and do the cable management. Alrighty, everybody. So, whew, that was an ordeal. I had to completely redo all the cables, make them nice and neat, route them. But nonetheless, that is the end of the build. So I didn't do anything of, showing you the thermal paste or anything like that. I was just like, you know what, that's fine. It's like, it's okay. This isn't a build tutorial. If you want to see a build tutorial, let me know, and I can actually kind of show you what to do. But at this point, that is it for cable management and all the peripheral stuff. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and turn this puppy on and see what we get. All right, so first time turning on. Oh, you know what? I'm such a dutz. It would work if the video card was connected, or actually the monitor was connected. All right, we're getting post. Most likely, this will actually fail because I don't have an operating system. Actually, I was completely wrong. I forgot that this hard drive already has Windows installed on it, so I really don't need to install Windows. I might just install it fresh, but we'll see. Let's go right ahead and see what we got. All right, so there we go. So as you can see, Windows is picking up. It's a AMD Ryzen 9 3900X 12-core processor, and it's also picking up the installed memory. So, sweet deal. There we go. This build has been completed. Alrighty, everybody. So that is it. That is the end of the video. So, as you can see, basically, Windows is already installed. I completely forgot that I had that M.2 that already had Windows. But nonetheless, I might install Windows once again, just fresh, just so there's no driver conflict or anything like that. It looks completely. I mean, it still has all the RGBs and all that. But nonetheless, the RAM is beautiful. I'm gonna have to mess around with the lighting on that and change it around. But nonetheless, that is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed it, and we will catch you on the next. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So in today's video, I'm gonna be doing a quick unboxing, and the unboxing that I'm gonna be doing is for this Elgato Camlink 4K. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this started. Okay, so here we have the Elgato Camlink 4K. So this is the front of the box. This is one side of the box. The other side, which would be in the box, so we do have the Camlink 4K, and we do have a USB 3.0 extension cable. This is the back of the box, so here we go. So nonetheless, let's go right ahead and get this open. All right, so let's take a look. So there we go. So we are greeted with, of course, the Camlink and the USB extender. So from the looks of it, we do have download Elgato 4K capture utility to get started. And of course, download link would be right here. So nonetheless, yeah, let's go right ahead and take a look at this Camlink. So here we have the Camlink. So it is a USB 3.0 to HDMI. So nonetheless, there we go. And we do have the USB 3.0 extension cable. And we do have, it looks like an Elgato sticker right here. It looks to be, we got some documentation / manual. So nonetheless, that is the end of this unboxing. Alrighty everybody, so that is the end of this video. I'm really anxious to go right ahead and get this connected. Currently I was actually recording via my webcam, so I actually bought this Elgato Cam Link to go right ahead and connect my GoPro and see if the quality actually improves, but we shall see exactly how that goes. Nonetheless, I really do. How's it going everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you can download a YouTube video from YouTube. So the software that you will need is going to be this 4K downloader. I'm going to go right ahead and leave a link to this software in the description below. So let's go right ahead and open this up. And as you can see, it's fairly simple. It's just, you know, add download, paste URL, add conversion. So for this, I'm just going to go right ahead and download the URL. So let me go right ahead and find a URL to download. Okay, so I just went right ahead and copied a URL for one of my videos on YouTube. So let's go right ahead and just paste it. And as you can see, it automatically starts downloading the video, and it does download it as a 1080p. There we go. It just completed just like that. So if we go right ahead and open folder. Alrighty, so as you can see, the software did its job. It went right ahead and downloaded a copy of that YouTube video. So yeah, that is the end of this video. I really do hope you enjoyed it, and we will catch you. How's it going everybody? So in today's video, I'm going to go right ahead and show you how you can convert an MP4 video to an MP3. So, of course, the program that I'm going to be using is this VLC Media Player. Now, this is a free way that you could go right ahead and convert MP4s to an MP3 audio file. So, nonetheless, let's go right ahead and open up the software. Once you open up the software, you're going to go right ahead and go into Media. You're going to go to Convert Save. And here, File Selection, we're going to go right ahead and Add. And I forgot to show you, but I actually did have one of my YouTube videos for one of the Rocket League's little video that I did. So nonetheless, I'm going to go ahead and select that. We're going to click Open. And here we're going to click on Convert. And of course, here we do have the source. So you can see here's the MP4 file. We're going to go right ahead and leave this to convert. And we're going to go down to the profile, and we're going to go ahead and change this. So we're going to go right ahead and scroll down, and we're going to select the audio-mp3 option. And then here, destination, let's go ahead and hit browse. I'm going to go right ahead and leave it on the desktop. And here I'm just going to rename it, and we'll just do RL Audio. And we go right ahead and hit save, and we click start. As you can see, it's starting to convert it. And there we go. So as soon as I close this out, you see that we do have that RL audio. So if I go right ahead and open this up. All right. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So you're able to hear the audio only. So there we go. That is how you go right ahead and convert an MP4 file to an MP3 audio file.